Hello, you beautiful internet you, and welcome back to another exciting episode of Careful Cantrip. For a very, very special episode today, the final of our one-shot summer. We've sent out an SOS. Yes, we did, folks. We got some of the best and brightest that declined. So we got whoever we could. It was fantastic. It has been a wonderful trip so far. No pun intended, or maybe all the puns intended. But today is going to wrap up, and we have the lovely, lovely Mendarii, aka Faye, who's running her first one-shot in quite some time here on twitch.com/TV, www.carefulcantrip.org. Anyway, before we get started for the evening, we are going to go ahead and do a couple announcements. First and foremost, a very, very special thank you to our friends over at World Anvil for sponsoring our stupid faces again and again and again. We're sorry, but thank you so much. If you want, guys, if you haven't already checked out World Anvil, make sure to go pop over there, because you know what? It's free to use. But hey, if you want to use some of the advanced features, you can use Careful Cantrip at checkout. 40% off first 12 months. Can't get much better than that, folks. Aside from that, we do have a very special giveaway that's happening tonight by our friends over at Mithril Armory. They're starting a brand new Kickstarter for some very, very cool metal dice. I forgot to set up the command, so I'm going to go ahead and drop that link in chat right now. It is their Morningstar metal dice. They are absolutely fantastic. It's okay. Apparently we have a mod now that actually knows what he's doing. Thank you so much, Crimson. Much, much appreciated, my friend. But our giveaway for the evening is going to be an amazing, amazing dice scroll. And I'm going to flip it over to another scene. Hold on. Let me make sure I set this up right. Guys, I'm very professional at this. I'm just letting everybody know. Oh, hold on. Something's not showing. Oh, okay. Why did that not work?
And we're vamping. We're vamping.
We're vamping. We're having a good time. It might screw up the overlays, but we'll find out in 1 second. Let's go ahead and transition on over. We didn't screw up the overlays, baby. Professional streamers. As you can see, an amazing, amazing spell dice scroll from our friends over at Mithril Armory. So you can go ahead and as soon as I hit the start giveaway button, which I am doing, not that I didn't do that before, but I just hit it right now. If you go ahead and type !roll into chat right now and make sure that you are following, you can be entered to win this lovely, lovely thing. Spell scroll, dice spell scroll, mabobber thing. That's the thing. With that said, let's go on over back to this one. This is a lot harder when I'm doing this by myself.
You mean when Raina's not here?
Yeah, I know. Raina usually does all of this stuff for me.
Oh my goodness.
With that said, that's all I have to say in terms of announcements. Guys, thank you so much. We're at 150% on the level 5 hype train. You guys are fantastic to us. Thank you to all those who have donated bits, have given subs. You guys are absolutely incredible. Thank you so much for the continued support. And thanks for all the new friends. But with that said, I'm not going to take up too much more of your ears. I'm going to toss it over to my good friend, Mendarii, a.k.a. Faye. Take it away, boo.
Hello. Oh my goodness gracious. We're all doing this today. Before I get into any introductions about myself, actually, I would love to go around and introduce my wonderful cast. Let's start with Rob. Sorry. Yes, Rob, not Robert.
And we planned this out too, guys. Come on.
Hold on, because everyone decided
Jesus.
that we would have 2 Robs and 2 Daves tonight because they love me, I guess. So, Robert Hartley, please introduce yourself, sir.
Hello, I'm Robert Hartley, GM, or Rob for the evening, or Scourge is probably the easier way. Just refer to me by my character name and make it a lot easier. I'm Robert. I'm a professional dungeon master, full-time role player, TTRPG person. I am the DM for Viva la Dirt League, a comedy group, and I am also a DM in my own right on Twitch and TV and YouTube and all of the places, doing various different fun things. Mostly D&D related or D&D adjacent. Although at the moment I am learning Pathfinder because essentially I lost a bet. I put it as the final stretch goal in a charity stream that I did recently, and my audience are all trolls, and as soon as they saw the Pathfinder goal pop up, they were like, "Oh, let's go for that one," and make him learn and run a 3-shot in Pathfinder. So that's what I'm doing at the moment, and I'm definitely not going to admit to liking it so far. This is what I am. Are we also talking about who we're playing today or no?
Yeah, we can do that, and we'll do character introductions in game. But yeah, you can do a little summary if you want.
Well, today I am playing a race that you will probably not have heard of unless you're a big fan of Mendarii's stuff, because we're pretty much all of us, I think, are playing as homebrewed races and classes and things that Mendarii has come up with, all of a lonesome. So I'm playing a giant kin race, similar to but distinct from Goliaths, and I'm playing
legally distinct from Goliaths. And I'm playing a subclass of cleric called the corruption domain cleric. So that's gonna be fun. Cool. I don't know how, since the 3 careful cantrip people are all here all the time, I don't know how you guys want to dole out any kind of introductions of yourselves. Do you do that, or should I just go to the other guests?
No, just go to the other guests. No one really cares about us that
We've
much.
got
They're here for you guys
Dave,
anyway, let's be honest.
Dave, and also other Dave from Careful Cantrip, and they're cool. AJ, why don't you tell the people who you are?
Hi.
Oh, goodness.
So great. Hey, you got a new follower.
Oh, congratulations, Faye, on your new follower. Really appreciate it.
Good to have a new follower, Faye. It's good that you have new followers coming to your stream.
Guys, go follow Faye if you want to see more alerts on her screen.
I forgot to turn it up. Okay, I'm sorry.
Everybody now go over to Faye and donate a bit and subscribe and see if she's turned up all of the alerts.
When I would guest on other people's streams, people would come into my chat and cheer jump scares. I'm not kidding.
We love it. Can we do that now? Just for our own entertainment? No? Oh.
No. Anyway.
Hi, I'm AJ Winters. I'm a world builder and DM from Western Australia. We are 27 days away from launching our flagship Dungeons & Dragons game over on my channel from a studio, which I'm super excited about. So if you're keen for world building shenanigans and a fully homebrew world like Mendarii is about to do, come check us out on the 2nd of August. Today I am playing, I'm gonna get this wrong.
I believe in you. You can do it.
An Arasi race, which I will describe later. And I'm playing a new class, which is Mendarii's Witch class, which I'm very excited to do, because the race and the class I'm playing kind of contradict each other. So that's gonna end in some cool shenanigans as well.
Cool. Yeah, so, and then hello, hi, I am Mendarii, or you can also call me Faye, because that's my real life name. I am a D&D streamer over on twitch.tv/Mendarii, which is spelled MENDRDARII, goodness. And I do a lot of world building and mechanic design and homebrew, and if you haven't picked up on it yet, most of what everyone is doing tonight is some kind of weird homebrew creation of mine. And honestly, I asked everyone, I was like, okay guys, like, you know, I'm gonna run this in my setting. How much homebrew do you guys want to do? Like, how aggressively homebrew do you want this to be?
Lies.
And the response that I got from everyone was literally the word yes. So here we are.
She said, I will only do this if I can run my own stuff.
I had no choice.
Yeah. I was under the impression that it was either play a homebrew or don't be part of the one shot.
She actually said she was going to ban
and
us.
then the people who said
channel.
the people who said yes, we'll run and fine, I suppose we'll run some of your homebrew. I'll play this, and she's like, no, you're going to play a Lassie cleric. You're going to play an Arasi, and she like decided for it.
I was doing that. You
I've
guys
already
were
made
playing different things. I'm gonna be honest, but that's okay.
And everybody who watches me knows that I don't like to min-max, but she's given me all these stats that are just like ridiculously OP in one area and not in the other. It's crazy.
Okay, so yeah, so anyway, check out all of my stuff. A lot of the stuff that we have here tonight, I cover on my stream, and I also put onto my Patreon and all of that good shenanigans. Unless there's any other announcements for the evening, I think. Oh goodness.
Oh, that's me. All right. So announcements. We are going to be taking a hiatus specifically for the wedding that I'm having shortly with the other beautiful woman that comes on this channel time from time. Not Jess, not Dee. No, the lovely Raina and I. And as we announced last week, we are going to be streaming it live for all of the trippers out there. So, hey, if you want to see what my legs look like, come and join us, not this Saturday, but the following Saturday, July 16th. I think it starts at like 4:30. I don't know. I forgot to ask. But
your ceremony starts at 4:30, Dave.
My ceremony starts at 4:30? Yeah. You'll see some very familiar faces there in very unfamiliar ways, let me tell you. Yes, we do have plot twists that are happening at our wedding. I wouldn't have it any other way.
Will you be dressed like that?
What do you mean?
Are you what you've chosen to wear today, this beautiful outfit, will you be something like this for the wedding, or?
Close. Yeah, close enough.
I mean, suit, tie, you know.
Yeah. Glasses, I'll have those. Maybe not a scarf. Maybe not. I say that was from work earlier today. But aside from that, that's all of the announcement that we have for the evening. So, Faye, are you just about ready?
I am ready. Oh my goodness, here we go for tonight's one-shot and the finale of the summer of one-shots across the Cobalt Abyss.
Suma.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, Faye, you do you.
Hello. Alrighty, Roo. Well, are you guys, my players, are you ready to hop in? Is now the time?
Now's the time.
He is.
He was like, no, not today. Alrighty.
I'm scared.
We're playing Pathfinder, right?
Surprise Pathfinder game. All right. Our adventure begins aboard a ship. All of you have been traveling aboard the Sanaya for the past 2 weeks. You all know that you'll be traveling for at least 10 more days before you finally make port. So far, the journey has been relatively uneventful. Within the first few days, you all dealt with the rough waters of a storm that you sailed through, but outside of that, nothing of note has happened. When we come in, when we see everyone on our ship today, where is everyone hanging out? Let's start with Terry. Where on the ship are you spending your time?
Oh, who, me? I would probably be hanging by the port, just staring out at the waves, feeling the wonderful, adventurous all around me.
Okay, so you're on the main deck. You said port side, just kind of looking out at the waves and checking out what's going on.
Yes, Mum, if that's all right with you.
I can't.
The fun
You're a
thing is,
monster.
he's saying that in character, meaning that he's actually saying that in character. He's narrating where he's standing. I'm standing by the port.
Is this not what we do?
The crew gives you sort of a side eye, as many of them are just keeping eye on everything, making sure that all the ropes are secured. But generally, since everything's been set to go and they've been sailing for quite some time, things are pretty lackadaisical.
I'm sorry, sailors. Sirs, I don't mean to get into your way. My name is Terry Porter. I'm from a wizarding school not too far from here. Actually, it's very far from here. I have lots of friends over there, like Rick and Hermaphrodite. And my favorite class is lunch.
There's probably a group of three of the crew who are all standing around the center mast, and all just kind of look at you like, I would say that they would look at you incredulously. However, you've been traveling with them for 2 weeks, so they're probably used to this by now. And they just kind of smile and nod and give each other looks and just sort of let you be in your own little fairy tale space.
I'm on an adventure.
That's great, kid. And they just kind of turn back to themselves. Ivar, where are you? Or whereabouts are you on the ship?
Ivar likes to hang out usually in the eating quarters, and will generally like to start up any type of card game to pass his time by. He doesn't really care to have the ocean air ruin his hair and stuff. He just doesn't like the stickiness, so he spends his most of the time indoors, chatting up the crew and playing any cards or trying to earn a little bit of coin anytime he can.
All right, yeah, so you are probably down currently. You probably normally play with the bosun. Her name is Zanath, and she is a Shex. She's got forest green skin and slight tusks that protrude from her mouth, and she is very strong and a very good gambler. So you have a little bit of competition there. As well as a couple of other deckhands who will occasionally pop in and out on their off time.
Do you want a description of my character?
Yes, please describe to us what your character looks like.
I am playing, if I'm not going to mess up this badly...
I believe in you, you can do it.
Your homebrew tiefling, the Zanashi?
Zanshi.
Zanshi, I told you I was going to screw it up. So, Zanshi tiefling, homebrew of your race, but as far as class go, I am more traditional warlock hexblade. I have more of the ram type horn. I have a bluish purple skin, yellow eyes, and I am decked out with my nice armor, longsword, and off to the side of the table where I always keep my shield ready to go at any moment's notice.
Alrighty, Rue. Merendith. The camera sort of follows the rest of the boat. Probably, I'm assuming, zooms into you relaxing, probably below deck.
Yeah, I think Merendith is weaving and ducking between crew members, keeping to herself, but making her way to some sort of eating location, the main area for gathering and for food.
So for frame of reference, basically there's 3 tiers to the ship. You have the main deck, well, technically 4 if you count the forecastle and the what is it called, the quarterdeck. But you have the main deck, you have the lower deck, which is where most of the crew sleeps, and this is also where the cook will prepare sort of any food, and you'll have it either here or above, on the main deck, depending on what time of day it is. Right now, since it's kind of probably middle of the afternoon, everyone's kind of hanging out downstairs. And then you have the hold in the base, where most of the passengers and any extra crew sleep.
So yeah, I think she's making her way up from her quarters to the area where people are eating, gathers the smallest meal and just sits in the very back to herself, hood up, not speaking to anyone, and just kind of sits there. When you look at her, she appears mostly human, very pale skin, very long dark hair, but the dark hair covers her crystalline tipped ears, and you notice, if you pay a little bit more attention to her, that her purple eyes kind of shift between a light azure and a dark indigo, depending on the circumstances. And rarely do you see a Rasi showing their fingernails, but she's very blatantly not hiding it. Very clean hands, well manicured, and her fingernails actually change color with her mood. So occasionally you'll see her sort of tense her hands and her fingernails go like a bright red if she's not happy with the situation. And I think she does that to let people know what she's thinking without having to speak.
All right, interesting. We are going to pan over to Lyco. Whereabouts are you, friend?
I would be on the crow's nest, in the crow's nest all the way up, just sitting there, having my legs dangling off the edge.
Okay.
Probably using some druidcraft to make some mushroom pop out the crow's nest and just picking them up and just biting into them, just breathing the salty air and just enjoying the view and the rocking of the ship.
There is a crew member who is up in the crow's nest with you as well. Their name is Cardin, and they are a dwarvish man, sort of ruddy brown skin, with the thick beard that's braided, and they're kind of keeping an eye out. But the two of you spend a lot of time together just sort of relaxing, because there hasn't really been much for you guys to do other than just chat with everyone, play some cards, and hang out.
Hey, Garden, you want a mushroom?
I think it's a little early in the day for that, don't you think, Lyco?
No. What time is it? Oh, I don't know. You want one or not?
Sure.
Okay. There you go.
Oh. It's a neat little trick you got there. Comes in handy out here.
Yeah. There's not much to do here.
Are these safe to eat?
I've been eating them all my life. Nothing bad ever happened to me.
All right. And I'll just pop it in his mouth. So the two of you chat for a little while longer. And while that's all happening, we are going to find Scourge. Where are you on the ship?
Below deck, eating. Eating as much as possible.
Everyone's having dinner. It's lunch.
I am eating as much as possible. I'd be eating even if it wasn't much time. Scourge is a. I never actually got the pronunciation from you. I assume Laxi.
It's Lakshis.
Lakshis. Okay, Lakshis. Scourge is a Lakshis, a giant kin race, and not only any giant, but a hill giant kin, and as such has a voracious appetite, and is always eating. So the Lakshis, Scourge is anywhere that there is food, and is just scoffing it down without what's the word? Without worrying about what
Hesitation?
it is, or like the taste or anything. Just like whatever it is, I'll put it in my face. Like she's Scourge rather. Scourge is a very large woman. She's probably about 6'6" and almost as wide. She's very much overweight, probably in the range of morbidly obese. And not doesn't put any work or effort into her appearance either. She's got scraggly matted hair that she's never brushed, and she doesn't wear any sort of makeup or anything pretty or any like jewelry or anything for any reasons, because she doesn't see the purpose in it. She just wears practical armor, scale armor, carries a mace, and relies on her spellcasting, her cleric abilities to get by in the day.
What's really unique about being on a ship is that no one really has the time or opportunity to bathe. So everyone kind of gets used to a little bit of like a stench from everyone. But even so, most people are giving Scourge a bit of a wide berth, because she's just a little more pungent than most.
She chews with her mouth open because she's that much of a disgusting person.
The rendered snails turn like a puke green.
Ivar and Merendith, you would both see Scourge. You'd be in the same general vicinity.
And there is a reason why Lyko is on the crow's nest.
Like, I gotta get some fresh air. It is so strong down there.
You get used to it.
All right, so you all are spending your day, how you normally do, I would assume, hanging out with people, eating your food. Everyone's just kind of, it's been a very, very chillaxed day for the most part. However, at one point in time, actually, you know what, Lyko, since you are up in the crow's nest, can you give me a perception check?
Hey.
You see a kraken.
That's 22.
You see a kraken. It is going to kill you.
Yay!
That was a fun game.
Okay, so you are hanging out up with God, what I say his name was Cardin, and Cardin has eaten this mushroom and subsequently is feeling some type of way. He seems a little checked out, just kind of glassy-eyed, sort of looking off into the distance. But Lyko, you see that not only are there some storm clouds coming in a bit, and it's kind of starting to get a little bit overcast and seeming like it's going to be a little bit more dangerous. As such, the crew has kind of taken to starting to wrap up the sails to make sure that they don't get damaged during the storm. And you see a gargantuan whirlpool directly in front of you, in front of the ship.
It's like, Garden! Rookie sees ahead!
He kind of like sways as he gets up and he looks over and he goes, oh, Captain! Whirlpool ahead! And the alarms are sounded, and he actually takes a bell and he shakes it. And the entire crew is thrown into a frenzy of trying to make sure that everything is wrapped up properly, and the captain himself is actually running to the mast or not the mast, the wheel, and trying desperately to skirt this whirlpool. Everyone above deck obviously hears the bell, but even below deck, you all hear this alarm bell start sounding. What would you like to do?
I reach over and grab somebody's food as they're looking around for the bell.
All right.
Merendith is gonna grab the nearest person that's starting to run out of the room. What is happening?
Something bad. I'm not sure, but that bell doesn't mean a good thing. And they just run upstairs.
All right, I follow you. She'll take off after him just to see what's going on.
All right. So, when you make it above deck, you see that the crew is just kind of in a state of panic. This whirlpool, when you go up there, you see that ahead of the ship, there is this swirling mass of rough waters. From this angle, it's difficult to make out just how far the whirlpool stretches, but you can't see the other side. The water is whipped up into a frenzy, creating this dark, sinister maw that, unless you all avoid it, will almost certainly spell certain doom.
I'm going to run up, fold my good hand, son of a bitch, this always happens, and then run up to the deck to see if there's anything that I can do to assist.
All right. So when you get up there are people who are trying to wrap up the sails, but because there is now wind picking up, and sort of whipping everything around, it's kind of getting harder to pull that in. You can also see that because the water has gotten very choppy, the captain is having a hard time pulling the wheel in the proper direction. Or like, so that's what you see when you come aboard. You can also, or come above deck. There's anything else you can do as well.
If I don't get stopped, I'm going to run to help the captain try to stabilize the wheel.
Okay, yeah. Why don't you go ahead and make me a maybe an athletics check.
Maybe I shouldn't have done something that requires strength. All right, well, 18 plus minus 2, so 16.
Minus 2. All right, so let me see what good old captain here run. Oh, he did not roll very well. So you run up to the captain, and he's trying to pull it sort of so you go like diagonally against the water instead of going directly into it. But having to make sure that you don't turn completely sideways because for fear of the boat tipping. So you actually manage, despite the captain kind of just panicking and turning the wheel very aggressively, you kind of manage to stabilize it a little bit. So it does appear to be going the ideal correct direction.
Amazing what adrenaline can do.
Amazing what adrenaline can do. You're like mom lifting a car off of a baby.
Exactly.
Is there anything else that anyone wanted to do?
Terry will kind of frantically, as he kind of rocks back and forth with water now splashing over the side of the rail. Oh, fiddlesticks! What do I have for this? And I'll pull out my spell book and I'll quickly flip through. Oh, what would Hermaphrodite do? Green Flame Blade? No, not here. True Strike? Maybe later. Here it is. Mage Armor. I'll go ahead and cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay, so you go ahead and cast Mage Armor on yourself. Is there anything else that you'd like to do? Would you like to move away from the railing?
I will move away from the railing. I'll get a little bit closer to the middle of the... maybe hold on to one of the masts tightly.
Okay. So you go and... how tall is Terry?
No, not very tall. Maybe...
How old is Terry?
Terry would be
72.
a ripe old age of maybe 16, 17.
Okay. All right.
So like book 6.
All right. So Terry is desperately clinging for life on the center of this ship. Miranda, did you say that you ran up as well?
Yeah, I think Miranda is trying to assist with any like rope pulling or tying, just sort of channeling any sort of her magic that she can into making sure they don't like loosen. And I think
You're trying to learn
I think I'm going to cast Animal Instinct.
Okay.
On myself.
All right.
Hold on, that's only a minute. Never mind. I will do that as soon as I see real danger coming. I'll be like, that's happening.
Okay. And then Lyko, are you just gonna hang out up there, bud? In the crow's nest?
What is my buddy doing there? Is he staying in the crow's nest, or did he go down?
He is kind of having a little bit of a hard time keeping track of his sort of like he doesn't really have like great body awareness right now, so he's kind of just stumbling around and like trying to hold on to the edge of the crow's nest. But he is pointing down, kind of like shaking his head, being like, we shouldn't be up here.
Okay, so I'll climb up to the edge of the crow's nest, and I will dive down.
Okay. You're just gonna jump off. Sure.
As I go down, I will shapeshift into a mushroom lizard. So it's a lizard that have holes in my body. And on my back, mushroom just comes out like parachutes, and I'm just gliding down to get to the ground.
Okay,
And right before I hit the ground, like poof, change again.
Okay, great.
That was cool. Your
Incredible.
turn, Conan. Your turn.
He is kind of nodding. He's like, okay, all right. And he's getting ready to jump over. But
Convinced the guy on shrooms that he
you
can
kind of
fly.
see him gag a little bit and then duck behind the crow's nest, and you don't really know what's happening. It's kind of too loud to hear what's happening up there. Merendith, you said you wanted to help with the pulling in of the sails, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and make me an athletics check as well? I will make some for the rest of the crew. Oh no. Okay.
Nat 20 plus 1, so 21.
Okay. So which master are you at? There are 3 different ones. So did you go to the one at the front, middle, or back?
Back.
Okay.
I'm gonna, if we're tying up the sails, I'm not gonna do the front one first.
Well,
definitely back forward.
You know what's so funny is that I don't know if you know this, but the back one is actually the first one you're
The one
supposed
that
to get
gets
up, because it's the one that gets the most of the storm. So you guys actually managed to get that one squared away pretty efficiently. It's probably going to go into sort of the next round, if you will. We're not really an initiative, but it's going to take a little bit more time to get that up. But you are bounds and leaps ahead of the other 2 masts, which are kind of just flailing about.
Struggling.
The middle one seems to have gotten a little bit of progress, but the front one is just gone. Scourge is having a fun time below deck.
Wait, which one am I holding on to?
Just finishing everybody's
The
food.
main one, the central one.
Okay.
Unless you were up at the front of the ship, which you didn't say you were.
No,
so.
I was on the port side.
Okay, yeah. So you're at the main mast.
When I see that we've gotten ours secure and that everyone else is struggling, I'm going to just put in a bit of extra magic essence and then run to the next one and help as best that I can. She's Merendith is kind of in all focus channel mode of I'm going to do the best that I can here so that we survive.
Alrighty. So you kind of take off. At this point, you guys seem to have kind of been handling things pretty well so far. You have gotten kind of dangerously close to the whirlpool at this point. It's kind of teetering on the edge, but it is at this point in time that a bolt of lightning actually strikes the deck, and this mangonel that was sort of fastened to one portion of the deck gets broken loose, and it sets part of the deck on fire. And the mangonel goes actually rolling back to one side of the ship, which kind of causes the ship to list a little bit, and it crashes through the railing on the port side, taking a couple of crew members with it. And
Oh dear.
And the deck is now on fire, and there's a big gaping hole in the side of the ship. So that's sort of where we begin for our next, I guess, again, not initiative, because we're all just kind of doing stuff together.
Scourge is definitely going to hear that commotion and be like, oh, well, about time that I get to see what's going on. And
She's just
grab one more bowl of stew that somebody's half drunk. I'm going to just chug it back, bowl of whatever, and then I'm just going to walk up there with some stew still on my face and going to get up to the deck and look around.
All right, so you come up. There, you see what remains of the main deck. This is actually a pretty well-made ship that you're on. It is, from the mast to the figurehead to the deck itself, it's all made of a really high-quality wood and a very high level of craftsmanship, because it's sort of designed to withstand these long journeys. Most ships don't go this far across the ocean. So the normal 3-foot high railing that kind of extends around the perimeter, you can see on the port side, sort of as you, it would actually be on your right, coming up from the stairs.
Right.
You see just this like big gaping hole in the side of the ship, or in the side of the railing that it poses a danger to anyone who is kind of in that general vicinity. And also, it's on fire. There's also a fire.
It's on fire. I'm gonna look out towards the fire. Do I have a feeling like it's a small enough fire that I could put it out with a first level create water? 10 gallons of rain in a
potentially
30-foot
yes.
cube.
Is it 10-foot cube? It rains. Is that what happens?
It's a 30-foot cube that rains in that area, extinguishing exposed flames in the area.
Then yes, that'll work.
Cool. That's
so-
what I'll do then. I'll come up and I'll just like grab a hold of my amulet, just look out towards it, and then it suddenly starts to rain. It wouldn't be a very pleasant rain if anybody was caught in it. It's almost an acidic rain, not enough to cause acid damage, but it's definitely not clean fresh water.
It's unpleasant.
It's an unpleasant rain. It's almost like it's raining dirty water somehow.
Ugh.
And just this 30-foot cube just on that side of the ship, just the fire just goes out, and it's like I don't even care. I'm just like, meh. Just hand wave in that direction to put it out.
Alrighty, so the fire has been handled. Mirandith was running to a mast. Lyko is now down on the ground. I just wanted to take stock of where everyone's at right now. Mirandith, what were you gonna do?
I think Mirandith is gonna, upon getting to the center mast, seeing Terry just like holding on for dear life, she's gonna shake her head. You watch as her nails kind of turn like a frustrated orangey red color, and she'll hold out her hands and cast Riptide, causing it to like grow from the water and course along the side of the ship, causing the ship to definitely avoid the whirlpool as best that we can. Like, using the Riptide as like a push of the ship.
Okay. I will say, because Riptide is a cantrip, that
Yep, it is, but it's also 20 foot tall and a 20 in a 20-foot cylinder radius. So it's quite large.
Is that correct? I don't think. No, that's not. I think that you're. So what
Different
it is
Riptide.
Riptide is a spell that casts a wave out from you. So basically, it's an AOE of like 5 feet, and it pushes people away.
I don't have the right one.
Oh,
is this a homebrew spell or what?
It's a homebrew cantrip that I made.
Right.
Okay, so it's not the actual Riptide spell.
I don't think there is a
spell,
Riptide.
because I'm looking and there isn't a Riptide spell.
I
You're probably thinking of Pathfinder.
Could be.
AJ. It's Pathfinder. you're
I
thinking.
googled it. I found one, and I thought that was the
It might
one.
be. It might just be a home. It might be a somebody else's homebrew.
I did send it to you, but I can see how that would be confusing. I will say that you are still an elementalist, so you can still do something kind of similar.
Yeah, I see the one you found. It's a 3rd level conjuration spell that somebody.
I don't.
That makes more sense. I was like, that's a very powerful thing that you're reading off to me.
I will. What I'll do is, if you will allow it, DM, I will. I'll just use it as like a wave towards me instead of away from me.
Sure.
So I use it to sort of just like knock the ship as best that I can.
Okay.
Following the direction we're trying to move it in.
Okay. Go ahead and make me with your aura point ability. Just roll a check and add that, and let me know what you get.
Okay.
It's so hot in here. I'm dying.
Turn the fire off. Put the fire behind you.
It's the aesthetic, Rob. I can't.
Okay. Just a save?
So your ability modifier should be, I think, your wisdom mod.
Yeah.
So you
Plus
can
proficiency
yeah.
bonus.
So yeah, do that in your proficiency, and then roll a d20 and add that.
Okay, I rolled an 18 for
Okay.
the d20. My wisdom is +4, and my
Okay.
aura save
Two.
says 8 plus my proficiency bonus and wisdom modifier.
So your proficiency bonus is 3 right now, and your modifier is 4,
Yeah.
so it's a +7 total, so 25.
Yeah.
Okay.
That. I was like, what am I doing? 25.
Oh. So you goodness, despite all thoughts of possibility, this tiny little wave does actually manage to you kind of position it at sort of the front of the ship, and kind of bump it a little bit out of the ways, making it a bit easier potentially for the captain and Ivar, if he continues to do so, to control the ship.
Definitely trying.
Speaking of Ivar, hey, what are you up to, buddy?
I'm still trying to hold with all my might to keep that wheel steady with the captain.
Okay. So yeah, you can definitely feel that the ship, that the rudder basically is trying to pull the wheel out of your grip. So go ahead and make another athletics check for me.
Hopefully that adrenaline's still going.
And I'll say that either you or I can give it to the captain if you want. Can make it with advantage since Miranda did help out a little bit.
I didn't do as good, but this is still pretty good. With the 16, -2, I got a 14.
Okay, so I'll roll advantage for the captain then. Jesus, that was a journey. It rolled very far. Okay, so with that, the two of you managed to keep it steady, and you are basically following just along the lip. You're doing really well, but the water is very, very dangerous. So
Bracing my foot up against the mast of it, just like leaning my entire body, just folding.
he's like,
Because I can't use arm strength, I'm using my body.
he's
Just
just like
holding on to it.
like use it, just hanging off of it and hoping that it doesn't move.
Exactly.
Incredible.
Can I see this? Because
Yes, you are.
I'm a lot stronger.
You are across the boat currently, so you are about let's see. You're probably about 45-50 feet away from being able to get to them.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna start making my way there.
Okay.
Not dashing.
You're just making it, just waddling on up.
As Terry's desperately holding onto the mast, his eyes are closed and he opens it up a little bit, looking around.
Come on, Terry. Who was the squeaker that saved the golden snatch? Who was the wizard that won the Square Bowl Tri-Wizard competition? I have to help where I can.
And I'll let go of the mast, immediately slipping on the water and falling on my ass, but looking around and seeing where I can help. Is there anyone hurt? Is there...
Wait, you can help? Probably not. Probably hold on to the mast, mate.
There is someone who did not go overboard when the mangonel rolled away, but they did get run over a little bit, and so they kind of are just sort of sitting on the deck, like holding on to the railing next to one of the steps and holding their leg like in pain.
I like that they only got run over a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
They got run over a little
Just
bit.
enough for me to help. All right, flipping open my book, I'll look through.
Yes, here it is. Floating discusses.
And I'll cast Tensor's floating disc and move it over towards him and kind of pick him up like whatchamadoodle. The things stretcher. Yeah. And kind of pick him up and start leading it down towards the lower area.
Okay. So from where you are, I mean, how fast can the disc go?
30 feet.
Okay, so you can definitely pick him up, and it can start coming back, but it's not going to make it there this turn.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Focusing my power. Oh, well.
Oh, well,
Oh.
it's just like the speed of a granny on one of the like motorized scooters. It's just going like.
No harm in trying.
Lyco, as a previously airborne lizard, now lizard no more. What are you getting up to?
From my height of 3 feet, I'm like, what the heck is happening here? I can't see. So I wanted to try to find a barrel so I could stand up on it and see my surroundings a bit better.
Sure. Yeah. I will say that. Yeah. There's like a grate probably near where you drop down, and secured nearby that is a barrel. Sure. You can hop up on.
Hop on it and just try to understand the situation. And for now, I will just cast a Thorn Whip.
Okay.
Just in case everything starts to move, so I can tie myself up against the mast or something.
Okay, so you basically wrap that around the mast, and you're just kind of like ready. Good.
Yeah,
Okay.
just in case.
Incredible. Alrighty. At the sort of top of the next round, since Merendith, you didn't help with the mast, that's still currently going. They progressed. Oh, actually, let me roll. Yeah, they're near finishing the main mast up, but the front mast is still struggling. They're not. They've barely gotten the sail tied up at all, and they're all kind of getting whipped around by the boat, sort of moving back and forth, and kind of unable to get like a firm grip. So. At the top of this next one, Ivar, I need you to make another athletics check, my dude. And then since Scourge, you're muted. Yeah, so you can all kind of do that at the same time. So you can get up.
I'll clamber up the stairs, leg on the hand on the thigh as I step up each step. I'll get up there and I'll be like, so what? I need a voice first, don't I? It's going to be German. Hello. So what are you doing?
You're just gonna see me look. Help! I rolled a 4, so 2.
Just reach out and grab. It's the wheel, right? Which are actually trying to steal things.
Yeah. So
I'll just reach out and grab it with one hand and try and like pull it back.
Okay.
Put my weight into it.
Go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
Athletics check, first roll of the game for me. Scourge's nose. I imagine like that, like flat.
Yep. Okay.
Thick. Why?
Very realistic.
It's not pointed.
Athletics. That's a fantastic first roll for me. That's a 9 total.
Okay. All right.
Back it up.
Damn it! I forgot to do it. Never mind.
All right. Unfortunately, the captain also did not roll well. So, what happens is there is effectively a large wave that comes from the port side that is much taller than the boat, and it slams into the side, basically knocking the three of you off of it, and the wheel just goes and starts spinning. And you all are headed directly into the whirlpool.
Sweet. Let's go.
I'm going to need you all to make strength saving throws for me.
What's with the strength
great.
stuff?
Strength is my
Listen,
favorite.
if you can make a plea for let's say dexterity, I'll let you.
Charisma.
I'll make charisma. My personality will save me. The strength saving throw.
Dirty
I
20.
convinced the whirlpool to not throw me overboard.
So I'm tied. I'm tied up. Am I good?
I would say you can make it with advantage.
I got a 9.
Oh.
A 9. Okay, so we got a 9. We got a dirty 20. Terry.
Solid 14.
Okay, and Miranda.
10.
So the lowest that we had was a 9, yes? Okay. So the wheel, when it pushes you off, kind of actually hits you in the chin, and sends you sort of stumbling back and falling onto the floor of the quarterdeck. You slide into the railing, and not with enough force to go through it, but very, very close. You are all now in this whirlpool.
Oh.
Grab anything I can to hold on for dear life.
Okay.
I take it I'm prone, right?
Scourge.
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Scourge will sigh heavily, clutch the amulet, and cast Control Water.
Oh, okay. I will also say that when the sort of ship flipped, a lot of people fell off, including poor sweet Cardin, who was not doing great up in the crow's nest.
He gets launched.
He does get like a little dwarf cannon, just goes into the whirlpool.
Tell
So
my
you're
wife
going
I hated her.
You're going to cast Control Water. Okay.
I am.
So this, for frame of reference, the whirlpool, easily at least 200 feet across, if not bigger. However, you can do something with like the ship or whatever. So what would you like to do?
One of the uses of Control Water is redirect flow. So in the part of the whirlpool that we're in, whoosh, it suddenly starts to flow back counterclockwise around the opposite direction to whatever the flow is, that our ship
so you don't
can
get pulled down.
So that we don't get pulled.
Okay.
And I'm just going to keep the area. It's a 100-foot cube directly beneath us. So
that'll basically
50
cover
feet
the
on either
entire
side
size of the ship, because it's 100 feet long.
Excellent. So yeah, the centering it exactly on the center of the ship, right on the keel, 100 foot on either side of that point. I'm just going to control the water going in the opposite direction to the whirlpool, just keeping it from going further into it.
Okay, great. Yeah.
But as it does so, all of the water's turning murky and brown and like really heavy with silt and just a whole bunch of crap in the water.
Kind of doesn't smell great. You're all getting tossed back and forth, and it's kind of making your stomach a bit uneasy, and the scent isn't helping. However, I will say with that, you manage to be able to get the ship out of the whirlpool once again. And the captain, sort of with your help, is able to sort of steer it. And there is a nearby cove that he goes to direct the ship into. And that's just sort of how all that happens. There you go. I
feel maybe you need to work on the wrapping up of your scenes.
Listen,
and that's just kind of how
and
that
scene.
happens.
Listen, there was one point in time when I did some kind of presentation in the 7th grade, and one of the very specific things that my teacher said not to do was end with and yeah, and I guarantee you I ended it exactly like that.
Yeah.
So
questions?
with the fire managed and everything sort of fastly secured, you guys weren't below deck, but if any of you do make your way back down there, you'll see that everything was sort of desperately attached to the sides of the ship to keep it from creating flying debris. And you managed to push the ship out of this vortex, and there's still rain coming down from above. The storm is sort of threatening to strike the boat yet again, but the captain is able to, with everyone's help, make port in as much as you can in this cove. He yells out to everyone. He goes, "Right, we'll dock here for the evening. Try and make repairs, but hopefully we can set off again come morning." And with that, he kind of, with the help of the rest of the crew, starts getting everything ready for the night.
Once we're kind of docked and even, I immediately want to run over to Scourge.
Okay.
As I kind of run frantically up, you see this small boy with just this wide-eyed giant smile on his face.
Oh my God! Oh, aromatic. That was incredible. Did you study at the NTM school as well?
9. I just get
9?
my powers from
You were
the
in
god.
year 9?
No, you idiot.
Oh.
I get my powers from the god.
Oh, a friendly god?
I don't think you would think so.
Well, I think everyone is friendly. Till they do something wrong, of course. Has your god done something wrong?
I will reach up and grab the corner of my my tunic or whatever underneath my scale mail and just like pull it down and show off a tattoo of a vulture with this sort of it looks like a malicious kind of a grin, like it's been specifically made to look kind of nasty. And I say, do you recognize the symbol?
No.
Evenar. Have you heard of her?
No.
Probably for the best.
Well, it's a fancy drawing on your skins, Mum.
What do you want?
I just came to say hello. My name's Terry Pooter.
Yes.
And your name is?
Scourge.
Scourge. It's a beautiful name, Mum.
Do you keep calling me Mum?
Oh, I'm sorry. Ma'am, would you prefer that?
I'm not your mother, so yes.
Well, I never knew my mother. So maybe. Although your nose
Go
is
away.
quite flat. Oh, all right then. Sorry to bother you.
And I'll, with head held low, I'll walk away.
Low.
Oh my goodness. All right. So everyone makes their way off the ship. They lower the rowboats that are also stored on the main deck and get everyone onto the coastline. They also are attempting to bring the boat in and kind of have a little bit of a dry dock situation going on, so they can repair some of the damage that has happened, like to the railing, and then there was a couple of pieces of debris that pierced the hull. So that's kind of what everyone has in store for tonight. You're welcome to set up your own camp if you want to. Most people are just going to, there's a couple of fires that are made, but most people aren't really setting up any sort of tents because they don't have them. They weren't really planning on spending any time needing a tent. But that is the scene that plays out in front of you.
I'm going to go below deck as everybody's kind of offloading and getting ready, and I'm going to head back to the kitchen, back to the eating hall, the mess hall, as it were, and then I'm going to cast a particular spell at first level that you may be aware of.
Yeah.
Yeah, and just now that I know that I can get food elsewhere. Just clutch the amulet and cast a spell.
Okay. All right. So you do that. I would say you can cover a quite a bit of area with that spell.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
And then I'm going to grab some food that was outside of that range and then leave.
Okay. All right. So you head off the boat. What's everyone else doing?
I will gently bring my floating disc. Is the guy on the floating disc still there? Or did he not make it?
You managed. I'm so sorry. I totally forgot about that. You managed to get him below deck before everyone went into the whirlpool. So most of the most of the passengers are okay. And there's probably about, which there aren't very, like I would say, including yourselves, there's probably about 10 or 15. And then there was about 20 crew members. Let me double check how many people. No, sorry, 30 crew members. And there are probably about 15 of them left. They suffered quite the casualties.
Okay. So my disc is just kind of close to me. Your dude is fine. He's getting wrapped up by the ship's surgeon. You have your disc. I don't actually know how long Tensor's floating disc lasts for. I've never used that spell in a game. Hour.
Oh my god. Okay, yeah. So you have the disc. Doing whatever you want it to do.
Scourge not being super interested in saving anybody, but could I have grabbed one of the drowned bodies with my control water and get it up onto the ship at any point?
I will say, because I know what you want to do with it, I will say that there is someone who was actually on the ship that before they got everything secured.
Run over by a
run over by a wild Nangana.
Okay, cool.
So
cool.
Yeah. So you can find a body.
Yeah.
Ivar's just gonna gather his stuff out of his quarters and head off to the shore with the rest of the passengers that are just setting up camp.
Okay.
And just finding a fireplace to sit down, trying to dry off and relax a little bit after that ordeal. Now that his pride is a little bit shaken, considering he couldn't even hold a steering wheel. So,
but he looked so good doing it. You walk
so
up
classy.
So classy. What a gentleman. You walk up to a fire that has about 3 people sort of surrounding it. There's an older Harafel woman who is about 2.5 feet tall. And normally with Harafel specifically, you would know that it's pretty difficult to tell exactly how old they are. So when you see one that is very obviously elderly, like, this woman must be fucking ancient. Like, she's very old. There's also a young tidal elf and just another Sara just kind of sitting around the fire.
There's a room for one more to join you.
All right, of course, dearie. Come on here.
I appreciate it. I can enjoy. I could use the company after all that ordeal. That was horrible.
That was quite something. Yes, we were just sort of trapped down below. There was a big a piece of driftwood that sort of pierced through and almost got me, but everything's fine. So.
Well, that's good to hear. Get for a game of cards while we pass the time.
I don't know. I'm not very good at that, but I can try.
I have no problem teaching.
Yeah. So are you gonna teach her how to play? You're gonna show her the ropes?
Just teach her a random card game while we pass the time by.
All right. Cool. And just gonna look at something real quick. Okay. Yep. So you spend quite some time doing that. After a couple of hands, you start to realize that this woman is a little more than she seems.
Easy gotcha.
After winning a couple hands in a row, you're like, I think she might know how to play this game.
Is it bridge?
Yes.
Well, it appears you're holding back on me.
Oh, well, I can't tell you all my secrets, dearie. Of course not.
Right now, we can really have the fun begin.
And then you'll carry on.
Yep.
Playing.
I think Mirendith is probably sitting at that same fire, just mildly amused. Her nails just like a light blue. We'll just sit there, not really saying much, hood up, like very obscuring her features and her identity, but just a sly smile on her face as she watches this interaction.
Incredible. Yeah. Most of the other people at the fire, there's kind of pay you no mind. They're all also kind of keeping to themselves. They're not like trying to obscure themselves in any way, but one of them in particular looks very shaken and uncomfortable. And the other one just sort of kind of is looking off into the distance. Lyco is where are you at? What are you up to?
Well, I walked to the shore. Probably there's a rock stood on it. I was like, Carden, that was a nice flight to the whirlpool. I guess you won't make it back. So here's for you. And I reach to my pouch, take a mushroom, throw it into the sea. You have fun, man. Maybe we'll see each other soon. Or not. We'll see. And then I'll go back to the boat, see if they need some help mending anything. And if they need mending the sails or anything like that, I'll use my Cantrip to mend a few things around. And
as you get back on the boat, you see that Scourge is stuffing something into a closet somewhere, and then closes back to the door.
Hey, what you doing?
Nothing.
Oh, I do nothing most of the time. Cool. You want a mushroom?
Yes, always.
I'll take a mushroom. There you go.
A BFFs right now.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't
Scourge,
know
why don't you make a Constitution saving throw?
I was going to say, I don't know what the mushroom we eat do to other people.
That's a 10.
Well, these are self-grown mushrooms. I will say that you, with a 10, it's not anything that's particularly harmful. And you're a pretty hardy gal. So you kind of feel a little bit of like a indigestion type of a thing. But you're fine for the most part.
I said, like, well, I got plenty where that came from, and kind of nudge her in the thigh, I guess. That's what's the right hand or the knee, I don't know. Yeah, and would make my way to the boat.
All right, yeah. With your help, you are immensely helpful in helping get the boat ready for being able to travel the next day. It's with the kind of damage that it's sustained, a lot of the time this kind of a thing would potentially take 2, 3, 4 days, like at a minimum, to just make it ready to go again. And you help speed that process up a lot. And they're very grateful. Terry?
Well, being completely useless otherwise, Terry is going to leave the boat and go join those sitting by the campfire. Now, you said there was a few other individuals in and around the campfire?
Yes. So there is Petunia, who is the old lady who is now chatting with Ivar.
Kicking my ass.
Ivar does not seem to be having a good night. There is also a sort of strapping young sea elf who's kind of moodily staring off into the distance. His name is Horadin. And then there is a young woman who is sort of pale with dark, like curly hair. Sarah, just kind of like, she looks like shell-shocked. And she is kind of just sitting there like 1,000-mile stare.
Yeah, PTSD. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I'll make my way over, and immediately seeing the young Sarah, my face will go bright red. And I'll walk over and say, Hi everyone. I'm Terry. How is everyone doing? Is everyone all right?
I'm all All right, dearie, I'm having a great night now as she takes in the next winnings from the most recent card game. Horadin just kind of like nods and waves, and there's no real response from the young woman.
Well, sir, and I'll walk over to Ivar. I must say, I was watching you on the boat. The way you fought that steering wheel, it got a cheap shot on you, but you were doing wonderfully.
Well, thank you. Knowing damn well I didn't do very well. I appreciate your vote of confidence. Would you like to join us for some cards?
Oh, I would love to play some cards. I'm not very good. One of my mentors once taught me a little bit, but unfortunately, Dibbledop passed away, my old headmaster. But if you teach me, I would love to.
Gotta write down this lore real quick for my setting.
Yeah.
My job here is to add as much as I can to Faye's world.
You should have let me in on the joke, Dave. Right at the beginning, we could have worked something out ahead of time. We could have.
I tried, Rob, but then you blew me off.
Yeah, well, I've got no time for people of your stature.
Wow.
Only
Careful,
time for
Cantrip
good-
does
only
not
time for
condone
good-
Rob Hartley. Just
Only time
saying.
for good
This is a
DMs.
message of his own accord. Christian Minecraft channel, just a reminder. So what game are we playing, sir?
God, I hate when you throw things.
What game is it? Improvise now.
Yes. What would be?
I have a card game somewhere, actually. I do have rules for that. I don't remember what it's
I would be
called.
surprised
Well,
if you
I
didn't.
find that if you're looking for a game, you can just make one up.
It's well, please join. Yes. The card game is Two Dragon Ante.
It is now.
The simplified version. Simplified version of a much more well-known game.
Yes.
And how do you
Be
play
careful
this
with that
game?
lady over there. She's very good.
Oh, well then, will you teach me, miss?
Oh, sure, dearie, if that's what you'd like. Come closer. And do you want to know how to play this game? Is that happening right now?
Sure.
Okay. All right. So
A game within a game.
Cool. Okay. So anyone who wants to join, so the three of you, I would assume. Basically, the way that this works is I have a series of dice that you're going to roll, but the die rolls represents the cards being dealt. There are 3 piles of cards, one with only face cards, one with the sort of 7s to 10s, and one with aces to 6s. And each roll represents pulling a single card from the deck. And then if there's a tie, there's stuff that happens. But I need you both to roll a d20, then a d12, and then a d8.
Scourge doesn't want to play, but Robert does. So Robert's going to play Jason for a second, some crew member who isn't the crew member who's going to join in on the game.
Jason pulls up. All right, yeah.
And suddenly Jason was born.
Hey mate, I want to play too. Let me in on the game. It's been so long at sea. I wanna jump in too, mate. D20, D12, D8. You guys are going down, mate. I got above average on each of them.
Okay. Oh, what did I roll? Okay, there we go.
Above average, I wouldn't know what that's like.
Okay. All right. So, there is a round where basically you all the way that this all goes is that you pull your first card, you make your bet, you pull your second card, you make your bet, and then you pull your third card, and then that's sort of the last round of that. Anyone who wants to call or anything like that, and then you show your cards. So how much money is gonna be in this pot, fellas?
Mate, I'm flush with cash. I'm gonna bet a gold piece.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Okay.
Is this
yeah.
where you raise or you call, or just you
No,
just
no.
say how much?
I was trying to add something up so I knew how much Petunia would bet. So she will call.
Well, I'm not sure exactly how much my currency is worth, because I have a strange currency from where I'm from. They're called Bipplebops. But I would be happy to bet 2 Bipplebops.
Yeah, what's a Bipplebop look like?
It looks
I don't think
very
I've ever
similar
seen
to
one.
what you have there, sir.
Oh yeah, so it does.
It does have a giant hole in the middle, though, so I'm not sure if it's worth the same.
I see. Has it got any designs on it?
It does. It has many designs on it. There's a squirrel on one side, and then on the other side is a mongoose biting into the head of a snake.
Right, cool. What do you know the history of your Bipplebops at all?
Oh, yes, sir. Very much, sir. There was a great goblin bank that resides
Right.
close to...
Okay. So I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I don't mean to interrupt. But are we just a bunch of ladies sitting around clocking here, or are we going to actually play some cards?
Ah, sorry, mate. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, here we go. I'm in.
Bet my
go.
gold.
All right.
I would like to
We'll just-
raise 1 Bibblebop, or gold.
One Bibblebop. Okay, so you raise.
Can a Bipplebop be broken down into smaller currencies, smaller denominations?
Why, yes, sir, it can. It can be broken down into 8 different currencies.
Oh my!
Super easy to incorporate this into your world building fate just by saying that Terry Pooter is insane.
Wow. Everything he says made up. He lives in his own little fantasy world.
I can't wait to watch the world building stream tomorrow, Faye.
Oh God. Okay, so you raise a gold for like the second round of gambling. And what's her name? Petunia will call as well. The third round comes around. Does anyone put more into the pot?
Yeah, mate. I'm raising 2 gold.
I'll put in 3. It won't be outdone.
Petunia, I think. No, you know what? She'll match. She'll do that. She'll call.
I'll call it 2.
Alrighty. So.
Well, can I make another bet?
Yes. Are you gonna bet more Bibblebops, sir?
Well, I only have 5 Bibblebops left, but I do have a handful of schnurs.
Is that one of the derivative currencies? Of
About
Bibblebop?
4 currency denominations down.
Okay. Great. So you put in the equivalent of whatever the fuck currency they say. Alrighty, so I need everybody to add the total together of their rolls, and let me know what you got. A 40 beats everything. So if you crit on every single die, you win. A 3, so rolling a 1, 1, and 1 is the second highest hand that you can get, and then basically anyone who has the highest ranking number of cards wins out after that. So
Well, good luck.
So you'll all flip at the same time. Petunia rolled I'm doing math, 26.
Ooh. I almost beat that with my first 2 cards already, Petunia. I got to me a 32.
Oh shit. Petunia, shell shocked, is like, like she's like, I never lose at this game.
all your Bipplebop belong to me, mate.
For half a second there, Ivar was very happy.
We haven't heard what Terry Pooter rolled.
Well, I unfortunately didn't roll that well. It's I flipped a 20, a 4, and a 3.
So after that first round, you were feeling real confident with your Bipplebops.
I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh goodness.
I was
Alright.
happy that I beat Petunia because I rolled a 27.
Damn, Petunia had a bad hand.
What? Or Jason here kicked my ass.
Jason's Kachak loves it.
Jason Kashak, is that what you just called him?
Yeah, he's called Jason Kachak.
Okay. Kashak. Gotta make sure that's canon. Good. All right. So, do you guys want to play another round?
No. Jason's gonna quit while he's ahead and leave.
I
I've
don't
lost too much. I'm gonna go pout.
I don't have any bibble bops, but I have tokens.
So the rest
Tell
of
me
the
about
night,
these tokens.
Oh, the Nursey Flurcy tokens, of course.
Yes, the nurse.
and we're just gonna fade to black on that scene as Jason and Terry go over the entire economy of Terry's mind.
Most people call them NFTs.
The greatest part about Terry's mind is that he handcrafted his bibble bop so that it was convincing to other people.
Yeah.
Those are actual like forged toys.
He has casts that he just like forced them all out into.
They're all resin.
Takes a
It's
gold
all
That's
piece.
not.
Every gold
Wait a
piece-
minute! I know what's happening here. You guys. Oh boy.
Oh my goodness. Alrighty. Well, the rest of the evening progresses, unless there's anything else that you all would like to do. Night comes and you all bed down for the evening. The next morning, when you all awake, you find yourselves laying on the sand, a bit disoriented from the day before. You look around trying to take in your surroundings. Strangely, down a slight hill in front of you, you can see ruined structures stretching out further than you can make out. You look to the sky, but it's not the sky that you see. Above you and all around you, water drifts and flows. You appear to be at the bottom of the ocean. Strangely, you find that you have no trouble breathing. And on that note, I think we're going to go to break.
Bum, bum, bum.
And we will return to hear more about this guy as soon as we come back from break. So guys, thank you so much for following or for watching. To all the followers who have joined us, welcome to the Tripper Fam. I'm very sorry for what you're seeing here today. As always, thank you so much to our DM and our lovely two guests and the other two knuckleheads that I love to play with all the time. But with that said, we are going to take a short break. Don't forget, we are doing a giveaway of a very, very fancy spell dice scroll, and it holds an extra D4. Someone told me that. Yes. Anyway, we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Oh yeah, use ! roll. I forgot that part about it. We will be back in. I'm nailing it, aren't I? This is A+ material. We'll fix it in
For your
post. Don't worry.
first
We'll
time,
fix it in
it's
post.
really good. Yeah.
We'll fix it in post. It's fine. Raina will dub over.
Yeah, exactly. With that said, guys, we'll be back in about 5 to 8.32 minutes. So make sure to go get yourself a coffee juice, a water juice, or a whatever the hell that Scourge drinks juice. Guys, we'll be back very momentarily. We'll see you soon. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for sticking around. Without further ado, we will continue across the Cobalt Abyss. Take it away, Faye.
So, you all awake. There are a smattering of crew members and sort of other passengers who are also around you. There is less crew down here than there was above ground when you guys sort of made port. So you don't really know exactly what's going on. Everyone's sort of looking around in a daze. The one young woman from before, who was already having a bad time, just like curls up in a ball and is sort of just rocking back and forth. And she's just like, "No, this can't be evidence. We have it. No, are we gonna die down here? I don't know." And she's just like mumbling to herself.
Does Does it feel like we're moving through water as well? Or does it
Yes.
just look
So
like we are?
so you are, now that you've kind of like gotten up and are moving, you are there is a little bit of like almost a gravity that's kind of keeping you close to the ground. But you still kind of like have this like floatiness to you.
So we're slightly lighter than we would be, but we're
Yeah.
moving. But there's the resistance of actually like swimming, like moving through water.
And to an extent, yes, there is a bit of it's not quite having your movement, but I will say that it takes 10 feet off of everyone, so it's not as aggressive as it would be. But
given that fat is lighter than water, it's a new experience for Scourge to get into water and not float. So it's a little disorienting for her as she just kind of gets her bearings and looks around.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, Scourge gets in water sometimes?
Sometimes, when she has to. But never for bathing purposes, but for crossing the river to catch something purposes, yeah.
Yeah, infecting it all as you pass through.
Can we,
how's everyone feeling right now?
Can we swim?
Confused.
Pardon?
Can we swim?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Terry's having a good old time.
You said
Immediately-
confused, Ivar? Is that what you said? Okay.
Yep.
Terry is just taking it in. Ah, this reminds me of a wonderful time during the Square Wizards Bowl.
What these stories?
No one asks him. Everyone's just getting used to it. He's just like
No one asks us.
mumbling about random bullshit, and they're just like, that's just Terry for you.
Brings up a question, though. We can hear each other fine, as if we're not underwater?
Mm-hmm. There's, again, a little bit of a distortion, especially when you go further out. It is harder to hear.
things
Sound
from
doesn't carry
further
quite
away.
as far, but yes, you can all talk to each other.
So if I push off and jump,
I mean, you'll start. Are you gonna swim, or are you just sort of?
Jump and then
I
slowly.
just want to
sink back
see
down
like
again.
how it is, and then just gently fall back.
Yeah, I would say that you kind of go up a little bit, and it's kind of like almost like a space jump walk.
So like the moon.
Kind of, but like there's definitely a little bit of like a you don't when you go up a little bit too far, like off of the ground, you feel like you don't have that pulling you down anymore.
Okay.
Although you're also wearing like plate armor, aren't you? So
Half,
yeah. So you don't have as much of a struggle with that anyway, because it kind of keeps you down on the
Well,
ground.
with my dashing strength, I'm sure I'm not jumping too high anyway.
Has this happened to anyone before?
Not
Oh,
to
yes,
my
something very
recollection.
similar.
I don't know if I want to ask a follow-up question, to be honest. Well, if this is not normal for all of you, then I would say this is bad.
Probably us.
At least
Scourge
the
is-
smell is gone.
Hey, can you smell under here?
Oh.
Scourge is going to swim walk back onto the ship if the ship is around.
So, unfortunately, the vessel that you were all traveling on is nowhere to be seen. Who you all know as the quartermaster, Zalera. She is a Dragnir, so for those, just so it's easy, because this is weird, is she's like Dragonborn-esque, but humanoid. So she's got these horns that sort of branch off, kind of like antlers do, and she has golden scales that dance across like her shoulders and like around her joints and stuff like that. And she has a tail and like clawed feet, and she sort of calls out to everyone. I do not know what is happening here. I do not know where the captain is. But it seems that we really have no other options. So I am going to lead the crew to explore wherever we are. If you would like to come, you can, but you do not have to. It's a big city, so maybe spreading out would be good. I don't know. And she kind of gathers the kind of remaining crew members that there are, and Petunia and Horadin like kind of both scoop up the young girl and the young woman, and kind of are all leading off, following them as well.
You were saying that there's ruins under the water. Is it? Are they complete or are they like broken?
So they are. So do you like from your distance or from your viewpoint here? It kind of goes down a hill almost like a valley would, but again, you're underwater, so it's kind of a little bit difficult to gauge exactly like how far it is. Your vision kind of doesn't go as far. It's pretty dark down here. There's like effectively like the amount of like moonlight of sun that is able to get down to you, but there are on this sort of path that you guys have found yourself on, there is these like little like bioluminescent plants that glow inside of these glass containers that are sort of like lighting the path down the way. And the buildings, from what you can tell, they look like rubble.
Okay.
There are a couple of structures that are still intact, but like for the most part, it's.
Is it just the five of us still?
Locals is not plausible.
Just to throw a spanner in the works, Scourge is going to cast Water Walk on herself, which specifically says if you target a creature submerged in a liquid, the spell carries the target to the surface of the liquid at a rate of 60 feet per round.
Okay.
For 1 hour. So she's like, I'm underwater, I don't know why, I'm going to the surface. And she just grabs her amulet and focuses on the feet and casts Water Walk on herself.
Okay, let me do some math here to see how quickly you would get to the surface. Yeah. Okay.
I can work that out for you.
So 60.
And that is how Scourge died.
Yeah, going too fast to
That's how Scourge
surface.
got the fucking bends, and
I can travel a total of 36,000 feet by the end of the spell.
I mean, you would get to the surface by that point. You're not that deep. So
Okay.
yeah, I mean, it would probably take you. Do you know how many like feet per minute, I guess you're going, or per
600.
hour?
600 feet per minute.
Oh, sure. Okay. So yeah, so I mean, it takes you about 5 minutes to get to the surface.
Okay, so we're about 3,000 deep.
It's a little less than that.
You don't have an opposite spell of that, do you? Like a sink back to the ground
A
because
sink back
you're just
down.
gone.
Well, with the
Jason
magic of the
now?
gravity of the thing, I can. So I'm just Jason. So Jason's like, "Yeah, mate. So I was wanting to talk to you about these bibble bops again.
Oh, yes.
I was wanting to hear more about the bibble bops.
Oh, I'd love to tell you about the Bibble Bops.
Bibble bops is quite a fun word to say when you're underwater.
Oh,
Bibble bop.
absolutely it is. Jason, you become my newest friend.
And what did you say about the name of the headmaster of your school was? Dingle or something?
It was Dingle.
Bibble bops. No, so I'm gonna shoot up, and then presumably, if I choose to turn the spell off, I might sink back down again because magic. I'm not floating anymore.
Yeah, I mean, what kind of armor are you wearing?
Scale mail.
Okay. Yeah. Yes. So I would say, oh, wait, I totally forgot. I lied. When you get about 65 feet away, you can't breathe anymore.
Okay.
I did forget about that little caveat.
Help.
I was like, wait, hold on. There is a radius of a thing that I totally forgot about. So I mean, if your con's high enough, you can maybe hold your breath if you want to keep going.
Yeah.
But
yeah, a pretty high con. So I just like, well, let's see. And then as soon as it starts to be like, I'll hold my breath for a bit until I feel like, no, this is a while. This is not happening. And then I'll just turn the spell off and back down again.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you could have gotten a good ways up and a good ways down if you wanted to, but
there's we can't breathe so much above anymore. It's something is allowing us to breathe down here and not up there. So just be aware of that.
That is good to know, I guess.
I'm just gonna walk away from the group about 60 feet.
Which direction?
65 feet.
Which direction are you going towards? Are you going like down the road, or are you
direction.
Any
the easiest direction. I just want to test to see if I have to stay within 60 feet of these people for it to work, or whether it was just a vertical axis thing.
I need you to tell. Are you going towards the city, or are you going away from the city?
Away from the city.
Once you get about 61 feet away.
It's harder to breathe over here.
Then we should go the other direction.
I feel like we have to go that way.
I'm very confused by all of this. What do you think, Jason?
I'm confused too, mate. I've no idea what's going on. All I know was I was getting blind drunk playing some cards, and then I woke up underwater. It's not the first time I've woken up in the water, but normally it's at the surface and I'm getting splashed awake on a raft or something.
Oh, Jason, you're too much, my friend. But you know what I think this is? I think this is a prime situation for an adventure. What do you think, gang? Adventure time?
I think I'm going to eat you by the end of the day.
Oh, you wouldn't want to eat me. I'm still all full of bones.
I think you underestimate Scourge.
Scourge just sighs, walks past the group, and continues on towards the city.
Great, I'll take that one as a yes. What do you think, guys?
I mean, we're here. We have no way out, so
let's go.
Huzzah! And Jason?
I'm good. I think Jason's fine here.
All right, well, you take care of yourself then.
I'm only joking, mate. I'm only joking. Of course I'm going to come.
Oh, right. Wonderful, wonderful.
Me,
all right, we all have to stick together now. We can't split the party. That's what I learned in school.
Scourge is already like 60 feet away.
She's just running. She's just running.
Scourge has got big, long legs. She's got a faster walking speed than most.
Alrighty. Well, so you all begin to make your way to the ruins.
Mm-hmm.
Entering the city, you all look around, but there's not really much to see. Most of the buildings that once existed here have kind of just been reduced to nothing but rubble. What was not destroyed has fallen prey to decades, perhaps even centuries of ocean currents just sort of eating away at them. The few buildings that remain mostly there are a few buildings that remain mostly intact, though they're sort of scattered throughout the city. So there's like a small building over here, sort of like a larger one towards the back, that kind of a thing.
Laika will be walking through the city going like, Carbon, are you here? Carbon, you make it down?
Oh no, a sweet boy.
There's just a single mushroom floats down past your face.
There it is!
I will say that if this area is hostile, probably not a good idea to start calling out.
So we start whispering, Carbon!
Okay.
I'm afraid he's probably lost at sea.
Aren't we lost at sea too? We must be at the same place.
Okay, you got me there, but this is weird.
Okay. I'll just call him every 5 minutes.
So you're walking out, calling out to your friend. Oh no, it's so sad.
I do correct that.
Is there anything that you all want to do while you're sort of walking through the city? Occasionally, you can kind of see the seafloor is a little bit tumultuous, I guess. I don't know, like hilly. And there occasionally you can kind of see like the rest of the crew like pass by in sort of a different part of the city. Like they're all also kind of looking for things, looking for anything that could maybe be a clue as to what the fuck you guys are doing down here.
Scourge, are you able to still float up the way you did before?
Yes.
Maybe you could go up a little bit to see if there's a landmark or something close by that might be telling. Or we could find someone.
I mean, there are easier ways to do so, given that we can swim.
Right, swim.
Just
Yes.
just swims upwards instead of casting a spell.
Brilliant. She is marvelous. Brawn and brain.
Literally never been said about Scourge before.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going to swim upwards like 20 feet or so to get a layout from looking out.
Okay, so how far into the city do you guys want to have gone? There's basically I'll say like 3.5 like blocks basically until you get towards like the city center, and then there's a little bit further back. So
How long have we been walking for?
I was thinking like the first block.
Okay. So I would you guys have probably been walking, I don't know, just for a few minutes. Like it hasn't been too much time.
Well, based on those calculations, Faye, I mean, going based on movement speed and such and the walking, we've, by my calculations, that's about 4,000 miles.
Wait, let me double check his maths. I mean, he's right. He rounded down.
It checks out, yeah. It checks out.
4,200.
I'm a
I
dungeon
think
master.
as well,
So-
before Scourge starts to swim up, I'm gonna cast Animal Instinct on her.
Okay.
If she's willing.
What are you doing? What is this?
It is a helpful spell. It should help you.
Okay.
See more.
Okay.
It imbues you with a bestial intuition for the duration. I grant you proficiency in perception skills, and you
Ooh,
also
nice.
have advantage on initiative.
Awesome. Is
For
it a
a
concentration
minute.
thing or for 1 minute? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's concentration for a minute.
Cool. I'm gonna swim up as far as I can. I now have a +8 perception. Yeah, boy.
Okay. Okay, bitch.
While he's looking around, can I look over at Merendith?
Miranda.
And I'll ask,
You know, what you just said reminds me of a legendary hero known throughout the entire world. Seymour Tiddlywinks. He was the only one that we know of that was able to fell a dragon on his own using nothing but his pinky
dragon?
fingers.
Was it the last dragon?
It
The
was!
last dragon in existence. Am I thinking of the right? There's so many different streamers now. There's so many different worlds. Do you have dragons in your world, Faye?
I do have dragons
You
in
do?
my
Okay.
world.
I'm thinking
They're
of somebody
not
else.
super
I think I'm thinking
common.
of AJ. AJ, you don't have dragons. You've got like insectoid things, don't you? Yeah. You got
There's never been dragons in my world.
Yeah.
So-
I love dragons too much to not have dragons. What are we playing if
More
not
butts.
Dungeons and also dragons?
Dungeons and/or dragons.
So you
I do
swim
not
out.
need to hear about your story right now, Terry.
All right, maybe again some other time then.
He's muted.
Muted.
Silence wizard.
You did a silent spell,
Effectively,
Bex.
everyone has just tuned you out. So whatever you say.
That's
All right.
appropriate.
Thought I was the leader.
You have never been the leader, Terry.
Well, that's
Oh,
not true.
And he's muted again. Okay, good. I walk on.
So Scourge, you swim up. Make a perception check for me.
Yeah, boy, perception +8. Thank you. Ooh, yeah, 27. Thank you, Miranda.
Okay. So it's kind of hard to make things out because it is quite dark. You can see sort of the rest of the city kind of bobbing in your vision because you're kind of trying to stay up as you swim. There does appear to be sort of a larger building that is intact, sort of towards the main city center, and then like another like wall kind of in the same area, but you can't really see beyond that. There's not really enough light to do that, but you can see pretty effectively the buildings in front of you.
There are no, it doesn't seem like there are any hostiles around. I cannot see anyone moving, just a wall and an intact building towards the city center. I'm going to swim that way. Swim over towards the wall and the intact building.
Does everyone follow, or are you guys kind of?
Yeah, I think I stay in line with with Scourge and follow underneath.
Okay.
I do test to see if swimming is actually quicker than walking.
No, it's basically the same.
Okay.
It's like effectively it's kind of the same rules as being underwater is. However, instead of having your movement, it just takes 10 feet off. So it's a little bit easier to kind of move around there. And the things to ranged weapons still apply. So for anyone who doesn't know, you can't, if you have a ranged weapon, you can't use it in its secondary distance. You can only use it in its first distance. But this normally there's disadvantage with anything that's not like a crossbow or like a javelin or whatever. You can use whatever ranged weapon you want to. It just can only go out to its first thing. And then
mate, this is crazy. I've just this any ranged weapon she wants, we want to. So I'm going to use my bazooka. Everybody knows Jason just packs a bazooka.
A fucking bow, you asshole.
This is a Christian Minecraft server. Thank you very much. What's your
All right. So you all make your way towards this larger building. When you arrive outside of it, it looks like there used to sort of be these statues on either side of people who were holding weaponry, but like the top half of one is gone and they're like missing, the other one's like missing an arm, and it's all kind of like featureless at this point. Like a lot of the fine detail has kind of been washed away.
The statues have been weathered away in the water. That's not the right voice. That is Slavic. I want German. It's my try. German. These statues have all been weathered away underwater for so many years. Yeah, it's crazy, mate. God, I hope I survive this trip. It's my anniversary tomorrow. My wife and I have been having troubles, and so we're going to be doing something special. So if I have to miss it, it's going to be...
Was your wife on the boat? Because she was quite a bit of time left for traveling anyway.
Yeah, she was one of the crew. I'm hoping that she survived, is what I'm saying.
Oh, no.
Terrible if not.
Oh, goodness.
I'm sure nothing will happen to me. I'm a main character.
Do you guys want to go into the building, or are you just going to kind of pass by?
I'm going in.
Okay.
Is there any words on the building?
There are words. What languages do you speak?
Abyssal, Common, Deep Speech, and Infernal.
Dwarvish, Giant, and Orc.
Okay.
Celestial.
Okay. Terry.
Well, I wasn't allowed to take Luxodon, so halfling.
I was genuinely this close to choosing Luxodon.
And Leica, what have you got?
Gnomish, Goblin, Sylvan.
Okay. So between Merendith and Lyco, you can kind of... It's really strange because the language that's used here is kind of nothing that you've ever seen before. It sort of feels like a very archaic version of Celestial, but it's not quite Celestial because it's also mixed with elements of kind of what has become modern day like Gnomish. But there's also some other language that you're not quite aware of. So what you basically make out, it's effectively like Latin roots. It's like, well, I know that the root of this word is this, so I think that it means this thing, but it could also mean this. What you get is sort of effectively like weapon place or home or like storage, like effectively like an armory, potentially, but it's very like broken. It's not a phrasing that you would have ever heard it before.
A weapon place. That does not sound suspicious at all. I'm going to follow Scourgeon. What about you all?
I mean,
Yeah.
could be just an armory.
Perhaps.
So following.
You enter the building. It's not anything super like fancy. It's just kind of like a big warehouse with big stone pillars and kind of different things like strapped to the wall. You see various weaponry, mostly some variation of spears with 1, 2, 3 prongs. There are some like piecemeal sets of armor in here, but upon closer inspection, most of them seem to be pretty like discarded. If anyone wants to make an investigation check for me, you may. There's like, no, she's just kind of, she's just vibing.
9.
Okay.
Start looking around.
Alrighty.
I would make a perception check just to have a general gist of the area, but I'm not looking for anything in particular.
Sure, yeah. You can make a perception check if you would like to, yeah. 15. So with his 9 and your 15, I will say that you kind of gather just from sort of looking around that the sort of front and middle part of the building has seen a lot more wear and tear and potential destruction. Like bits of it are kind of not crumbling because they wouldn't come crumbling down, but like just kind of like drifting off. And but the sort of towards the back of the building seems a little bit more intact. And together you've managed to find 2 different sets of armor that you can kind of complete. And they have motifs of sort of the sea and coral carved into them. And just for the sake of brevity, I will say you can tell that this is special armor. If like anyone who's proficient with Arcana can go ahead and make me an Arcana check.
Ooh.
16.
Okay.
21.
Okay. So yeah. So again, between the two of you, you kind of can tell based off of its the kind of aura it's radiating and the manufacture of it and whatever, that it's effectively mariner's armor, which for anyone who does not know, mariner's armor, when you don it, gives you a swim speed that's equal to your walking speed, and which means that you also wouldn't have any sort of difficulty with any weapons or anything like that, like in melee. And there is normally one other thing that happens with mariner's armor is like if you hit 0 HP, you start rising the surface, but this doesn't have that. And one is studded leather and one is sort of like a breastplate.
How large are they?
They're like human size, or sorry, Sara size. Yeah.
Okay.
But they are enchanted, and you know that there's the potential that it could kind of morph to sort of fit someone if it needed to.
Mm-hmm. Can anyone not swim?
I'm sure we can all swim.
I can swim fine.
It's not a guarantee. But okay. I start putting on the leather armor because no one's volunteered.
Sure. Yeah. So you have studded leather armor, and you now have a swim speed. So if you make any like previously, if you had made any, I think it's melee attacks. I have it written down just so I wouldn't forget. Yeah, when making a melee weapon attack, a creature that doesn't have a swimming speed has disadvantage unless they're using a dagger, javelin, short sword, spear, or trident. Now that you have donned this armor, you do not have that problem.
You said the other one was breastplate?
Mm-hmm.
That's medium, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
I can wear it. I'll switch.
Okay. So you guys take the time to sort of swap all that out. And you guys now are kind of efficiently sort of moving throughout the water. Scourge, who's a little faster than you guys, is able to mostly keep up anyway. But you after kind of putting it on, feel this like almost like you're not in water at all. You still have that floatiness to you, but like when you move your hand, you're like there's no resistance. You feel like you are naturally here and a part of the water.
So we keep looking.
Yeah, let's keep searching ahead. We'll find something, I'm sure. Some reason for us to be down here. Something's keeping us here. Why we're able to breathe.
Figure out how to get out of here.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you all leave the armory and you continue down the road, eventually entering a large open pavilion that is located at the center of the city. Here, the currents kind of swirl you around a little bit more than you feel in the rest of the city, almost as if it's pushing you kind of towards the center of the main thoroughfare of the town. Notably, there is a large statue in the heart of the courtyard. It seems to be like a featureless warrior who is using a trident to slay some kind of dark and twisted creature that's lying at the base of the statue. And then there is a footprint of a grand building that lies at the back of the courtyard. That's the wall that Scourge saw earlier. And the only sort of remaining wall juts out from the eastern side.
This is very peculiar. Has anybody been in this situation before with anything like it?
Never.
Wizard boy,
Yes.
you been in similar situations or know of any magics that do this?
I haven't been in this particular situation, but I can check if there's magics involved.
Yeah, I think you check for where the magic is that's coming from to make us breathe.
Right, I'll do that for you.
And I'll cast Detect
Then
Magic.
If we can find out why we can breathe, then perhaps we can all move to the surface together. Take this source of breathing with us.
Alrighty, Roos, you cast Detect Magic.
Yeah, so help me out with this as the scholar. So this is as a ritual I have to cast it.
Okay. It just, I mean, it's
the same?
Basically, yeah, it attaches the ritual tag to it. I'm assuming that you picked that spell.
Yeah.
Okay. So you basically, it just means that you have to take 10 minutes to sit down.
All right. I will
do
take
that.
10 minutes to do so.
Okay. So you cast it.
What are you doing?
Oh.
I said to cast a spell. Are you casting it?
Yes, it takes a little while, Mum. It's,
God, why?
Sorry, what would you like me to call you?
Scourge is my name.
Scourge. Oh, yes, Scourge. It takes about 10 minutes or so. It's a very delicate ritual that I have to do. I need the utmost privacy and quiet.
Fine.
All right, and I'll
Take out my spell book
Yes,
and start looking through.
I wish that Rick was here.
And I'll start casting.
Okay. Is there anything that anyone wants to do during that time?
Yeah,
Why
when
does he need privacy?
When he's
Listen,
casting, I'll
don't
go.
tell him how to do things. He casts magic in his own special way.
I will go, Corbin, and just wander off a bit.
Okay. So you're in the middle. So there's a bunch of roads kind of going off. Which one do you go down?
I don't know.
Pick a
How many
direction.
roads?
We'll say 6.
6. I'll take number 3. Whatever that is.
Okay. Yeah. You start. 1, 2, 3. Okay. God damn it. Okay.
I'm going to take number 2. Ivar's going to go down number 1. We're going to have very distinct descriptions from each of the streets.
Okay. Yeah.
Please.
Cool. Yeah. That's fine. So, such a fun.
Give us 6 of them. I'm going to go down number 2, and then I'm going to turn around and go down number 4.
Okay, so you begin to. Okay, so road number 2 is the road that kind of goes to the northwestern side of the city. It kind of starts to go back up a little bit. Kind of like how almost like the lowest point of the city is the center. And I mean, again, there's not a lot to see. There's a lot of rubble. How far do you go? Wow, put your phone away at the D&D table, Rob.
This is my alarm to tell me that I needed to feed my dog. Actually, I didn't want to actually steal the scene from Lyco. I just wanted to troll you.
That's fine. Go. And don't forget to call out for Corbin.
Corden. What is it? Corden.
He's my friend. He went flying off the boat.
Any boat
Meredith
crew?
would know that his name is Carden, and he's been calling out Corbin for the last hour.
That is accurate.
I just
That's
mentioned
true.
it.
The DM wasn't sure at the beginning. I kind of forgot what his real name was.
Yeah,
We ate too many mushrooms. I don't remember.
Anyone from the crew?
You guys were just in the crow's nest vibing, man. You don't know what was going on.
We're just friends, okay? We don't need names.
Oh, goodness.
I call him Corbin because it's an in-joke. I know full well what his name is.
Goodness. Okay. So Scourge wanders off. Probably just kind of not really paying attention to most things.
For the most part, I am going to I'm going to swim up onto a rooftop and just kind of survey, looking for people. I'm looking for
Okay.
threats or movement more than
Okay.
anything else.
Lyco, you head sort of to kind of just like a directly eastern road, and you are going up. You actually pass this kind of larger building that looks almost reminiscent of like kind of like a tavern type thing. It's really weird because there's a lot of strange structures inside of it, like really weird, what you assume are tables, but you're not, you're like, that's so, like, why would they look like that?
Let's go and have a look.
Sure. So you wander up to one of these tables, and it has these like sort of like spiral-like carvings in certain like bits of the table. On a smaller one, you have about 4 kind of at either side. On a larger one, you might have a couple more. There's also these tables are kind of designed almost like shelf-like. So like if you wanted to sit in them, you could like sit underneath them and actually pretty comfortably be like sitting on the ground at this table.
Especially me, I guess.
Yeah, especially you. You could go under the table if you wanted to.
I'll make a fort.
Lyco spends his time making a fort.
No, I just move away and go back to the Corbin, Carden. My friend is not answering, so I'll make my way back.
Scourge, you said you were kind of looking out again?
Yeah, just surveying from one of the tops of the buildings nearby where the wizard kid's doing his thing.
Okay. Also, Lyko, do you want to give me an investigation check? And Scourge, you can give me a perception check.
Oh, that's a nat 20 for 22.
Okay.
Only a 10.
Okay. Scourge, you don't really notice as like anything other than kind of what you've already seen. You can tell that it gets a bit darker further out, but that's kind of like darker than the rest of your surroundings have been. But outside of that, there's really nothing that stands out to you. Lyko, as you're kind of floating over, looking out for Cardin, you notice a light that is kind of emanating from that music came in way hotter than I meant it to. You notice a light that sort of is radiating off in the distance ever so slightly.
Oh, light. I'll make my way to the light.
Okay. It's quite a ways down. So basically you went directly east, and this would be kind of like north of your position, probably a couple hundred feet, maybe even a little bit further, and as sort of northeast from where the group was.
Okay. Can I pinpoint the location?
Yeah, you can still go head towards it. I'm just saying, like, it's gonna take you a little bit.
Okay, yeah.
Yes, I meant to be playing music and I just forgot to. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Listen, there's so many wheels. Anyway.
Professional streamer, ladies and gentlemen.
I have one track that I play when I stream. Okay.
Look, Mendarii, you had one job.
I had one job. The music was the one job. Okay.
Run everything perfectly. That was your one job. Run everything perfectly.
Right, of course. Of course. So, Lyko, what is your movement speed normally?
25 feet.
Okay, so you're going at about 15 feet, like, I guess around. So it's gonna take you a couple of minutes to get there. In that same time, Terry, you finish your spell, and you see kind of all around you. It only extends out to 30 feet, right? That's how detect magic works.
Yeah, 30 feet.
You see the entire ground that you are on radiating this light, that like it indicating that it itself is magical.
What school of magic?
It is transmutation.
Okay. As Terry finishes the spell, his eyes will kind of flicker open with a golden glow inside. As he looks around.
I've been watching him the whole time. Just standing there.
As his eyes flash open with this golden glow, he can now see the surroundings now alit all around him. And with the DM's permission and a little bit of flavoring, I'll look to the group.
I see it. I can see all of it. There's magic all around us. But not from the buildings or from the weapons. No, it's from the ground. Everywhere we stand and walk on is magic. Like it's been changed somehow. I don't know exactly how, but this is incredible. Yeah, I'll try and show you.
And I'll take out my magic dowel. So I gotta make sure for copyright reasons. And I'll try and kind of I'll put it to the side of my head and try and use that to illuminate the ground just for a second, so everybody can see it.
Are you saying that wands are copyrighted?
I don't know, Rob, okay?
Concept of a
Listen, I
wand?
didn't do any research behind this. I
what
bought
is-
the damn costume on Amazon. It didn't come with a fucking book, okay? Rob.
The
Jesus.
concept of a magic wand is like, nah, you can't use that. You think they call them in D&D Gowl of Fireballs?
Maybe. I haven't read the book.
Yeah, that's fine. You can show everyone in a limited
Full of
capacity
wonder,
what you're seeing.
wonder and mystical whimsies.
What is everyone's passive perception, by the way?
15.
15. Anyone else?
Oh, wait, the what now? What are we looking at?
10.
Passive perception.
14.
Okay.
15.
Ooh, 16. Oh, wait,
Ooh,
no, 9.
Those are very different numbers.
Tomato, potato.
Faye.
I know, I wasn't gonna say it. Anyway. So, Scourge, are you still out and about, or are you wandering back?
Yeah, I basically imagined that I swam away from where Terry was and just up onto the top of the nearest building and just perched on there to get a better view of everything.
Okay.
And as soon as if I'm close enough to hear Terry starting to yabber, I'll go back.
On your way back, you also see this light kind of. It's getting and Lyco, you see it's getting brighter as you're kind of approaching. You see a like, I guess, like ruins of like concentric circles that start coming into view. And then just beyond that, there is this like cliff that is just like this deep, empty pit. How are you going? Are you going all the way?
Oi! There is a light out here and a pit of sorts. Concentric circles of, well, I wouldn't know the word concentric. Circles inside circles of stones and things. Oi, come here. Just shouting to everybody.
Lyco, are you going to continue going forward?
I'll probably make my way back towards the group and then
Okay.
Just to get them.
I will swim
Darren!
up to Scourge to see what he's yelling about. She's
Yeah.
yelling about, sorry.
So you can kind of see the same. It's hard
Over
to
there.
kind of make out any
Monsieur.
details, but they must be
Light.
pretty big for you guys to kind of see them from this distance.
Do you think this should be something we should avoid or go towards?
I think this is the sort of thing that's probably keeping us here, or making it so we can breathe. I think we should investigate it.
If there's one thing I know, you should always head towards the light.
Yeah. Well, okay. I'm gonna start swimming towards it.
Alrighty. Okay.
Well, at least it's a plan. So start swimming towards.
So, as you kind of all travel down this road, and now every one of you sees these ruins come into view, and you see the same cliff that kind of, again,
Whoa,
it's just...
mate, those are bloody beautiful.
Oh,
Jason.
Jason! When did you
Yeah,
get here? I
aren't
didn't
these-
even.
Aren't these beautiful lights and ruins?
Very beautiful. This is the adventure we were looking for, friend.
As you approach, you also see 3 figures who are chanting and gesturing down in the circle.
Do I see Cotton?
Make a perception check for me.
20.
No, it's 19 plus perception.
Oh, nice.
That's 24.
pretty damn close to
That's
a nat
24.
20. So, yeah, okay. So Are you guys trying to be like, I guess, like stealthy at all, or are you just kind of walking on up?
I'm just swimming on up.
Yep.
Okay.
Swimming on up.
Just
Haven't
keep
seen anything to be
swimming, just
worried
keep
about
swimming.
yet. Like there isn't showing any impeding danger, so I wouldn't be stealthy.
I'm not a stranger to cultish chanting, so I'm cool with it.
For all I know, they need our help.
Yeah.
Do I recognize, like, the closer we get, do we recognize any of the chanting language?
You would not. No, I don't think any of you guys would know what language they're chanting in. Based off of what you all said earlier, I don't think that this was on that list.
Is it common?
Yes. No.
Wait, what have we been talking the whole time? Oh no! Can we retcon this entire
Halfling.
episode? Hold on, let's go back.
So, Lyco, you notice, kind of, almost, like they've become one with part of this rock and like the kind of like barnacles and algae that are growing up alongside it. There is a figure that is, actually there's a couple of them that are like attached there. And one of them you recognize as Cardin.
Cardin, he's there. I will point to Cardin so everybody can see him. We have to save
That
him.
is unexpected.
Who's Corden again?
I never lost faith. I knew we would find him.
He seems to be
you one day. We'll never
so he
give
seems
up.
to be a captive of these three that are chanting.
You don't know?
You don't know. It doesn't seem
So
like
we
he's in
can't
a
tell if they're
captive
putting him there or
situation.
trying to get him out.
You can't really tell what they're doing unless you were to kind of move closer. And I can actually move you guys to a new map.
Ooh, should I do the thing?
Can
Should I do the
can I
thing?
roll an insight? Being that I have my like witchy background and like ritual magic with groups of
Yeah.
people.
that
Question mark.
Sure, yeah, go ahead and make an Arcana check. That's fine.
Social gathering among
Yeah.
witches.
I have
Is
the
this
special
I'm gonna roll.
ability.
Can I roll insight? I'm just gonna see if I'd like understand.
Yeah,
what's
the
happening.
intention behind. Sure, yeah,
Yeah.
fine.
Hey, should I do,
21.
I'll say
should I
that
do
when
the
you,
thing now?
if you would like to, yeah, you
Okay,
can
I'll do
show
the
this
thing
to
now.
the. You can show this to the thing. I can drag out tokens for you guys. I guess if you would like, but basically you are
Oh, wrong
you're
thing.
kind of here-ish. Am I on the right layer? Did you guys see
Oh,
me
that's
ping that?
not
Yeah, I
the
saw you
right.
ping.
Okay, cool.
Shit,
Dave, you're showing the scroll.
You
No, I
showing-
know. I'm trying to figure out which one it was. This one? hang
Professional
on,
streamer,
hang on.
everybody.
Yeah.
Hey, I never claimed to be. All right. This
So
one?
my special ability means when I
Ah,
hear a map
nailed
change
it.
that I automatically get in the defensive mode.
It's one of the
So-
special abilities of the metagame warlock, right?
Exactly.
Where your patron is the DM.
My patron's
certain
like sitting there
level.
whispering, you know.
Yeah.
So AJ, what'd you get on that roll?
21.
21. Okay. So you're trying to ascertain the intention behind this ritual that they're casting, correct?
Mhm.
That's sort
Yeah.
of what you're trying to read. Okay. You know that their attentions are focused on what they're like specifically doing, kind of in the center. It doesn't really seem like they're paying much attention to anyone that's up here at all.
Mhm.
It's kind of hard to, I mean, there's not a lot I can give you off of other than like, I guess like the one thing that I could say is that you get a sort of almost a sense of like greed. Like this like hunger in their eyes.
Fascinating.
But that's kind of it.
There's no symbols around of like deities or.
No, actually. However, as you all are just kind of standing here, one of them does notice you. Because you're all just kind of yelling. And
just wave.
And she kind of so there appear to be these two. Now that you're kind of closer, you can see they are kind of horrifying to look at. They are like they've got skin that's sort of this like or two of them have this sort of like pallid green or like blue kind of look to them. They look like sickly, one masculine, one feminine, kind of just with like seaweed sort of draping down their bodies. And then the one that's sort of on the far end is kind of a bit darker green, not as much seaweed, but there is kind of like barnacles and other things growing off of her. And one of them will kind of and twitch her neck at you all. And the people who are kind of attached to these pillars break off.
I'm gonna swim over to Jason.
One of the figures is Jason's wife.
Oh.
So, just so we have a comic there.
What a plot twist. Well done, Faye. Well done.
Not the casting ones, the ones that are in the statues.
Yeah, I swim over to Jason and get my sickle out and I say, Jason, wait, Jason, it's Jason, right? He says, yeah. I say, look, you want to be useful to me? Oh, yeah, mate, I'm happy to be on this adventure. It's so exciting to be here. And I just slit his throat with my sickle. And
Jason, no!
Say, don't worry, mate. You'll meet your wife in the afterlife for your anniversary. And then as he dies, I'm going to use an action to use Corrupting Minion. And I'm going to morph his body into the monstrous zombified remains of an Amahat.
Mm-hmm.
Amahat. Who is under my control.
Okay, how are we
my
not supposed
emblem.
to process this as you were being an enemy to us here now? Because you just
My emblem grows, and I'm like, "Don't worry." Don't worry. He's useful to me now. Oh, are you there? And I start to swim over to these people with the Amahat following.
So, once you get to kind of about here, another figure previously unseen. I'm trying to figure out how to move them to be seen. There we go. Steps out in front of you, and it is actually the captain. However, the captain, as you knew him, he normally was pretty heavily like clothed, was kept most of himself covered, but he had sort of like bright red hair with kind of these like shocks of white running through it on either side, and he was a pretty like muscular kind of like tanned guy. He's no longer that color. He's more of like this again this sort of like this like tinted like blue green skin, and he has like different like pincers and like tentacles coming off of him, and he's going to step in front of you and bar your path. And at this point, I know we've had such chill music because I can't find where to change it. There it is. I need everybody to roll initiative.
Let's go, baby! Woo!
Oh,
Bad.
I knew I should have had a game earlier, but anyway.
Wait, don't I get something cool for this?
While we're waiting for initiatives to come in, would I have any reason to believe? Would Scourge have any reason to have seen any of you guys using like elemental magics or anything before? Thunder, poison, acid, cold, fire, lightning.
Nope.
Haven't used any magic yet.
Meredith, which types
Meredith, you would have seen. When we were on the ship, you would have seen her do the like little riptide tidal wave.
The riptide thing. Any particular type of damage types that you prefer? Your preference is that I would know about?
I don't really have preferences.
Okay.
You would have picked a damage type for your elemental die.
Good to know.
Just so you know, so you could pick that now if you want to. That's
not on my character stuff that I was.
I'm pretty sure I sent it to you. I'm pretty sure it's in the like elemental, like environmental whatever. Anyway, basically, you have you get to pick any of the elemental damage. So acid, cold, fire, thunder, lightning,
poison.
And then also poison. Poison's not technically
poison.
considered an elemental one, but it is in my world, so you can choose poison also.
Yeah, okay. I will say acid.
Okay.
Works for me.
Alrighty, Rue. Let me. Okay, so I'm gonna just write that down so I don't forget that. Okay. Anyone with 25 to 20? No. Okay. 20 to 15. Oh no,
This is going
guys.
well for us, guys.
Oh no. 15 to 10.
14.
Okay. 14 and 12. Okay, this is very loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit because goodness. So we have Scourge is coming in at a 14. Merendith, is that how you say that?
Yep. I just went with what you said initially.
Sorry, I wasn't sure.
Yeah, it's Meredith, but with
Meredith
an N
with an N. Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, Meredith.
Meredith. Okay. 10 to 5.
9.
I was like, oh my god, guys, really? 9, and then you got 5. Okay.
Ooh,
Whatever
natural
for
6.
What? Okay, and you got a 6. Okay. Is that a 6? Okay. So you got
I
that
didn't
one.
anticipate to go first with a negative 1 in initiative, but there we are.
Roll
Okay.
the 7 plus 2.
I have +3.
Jeez, I go. Hey, we're just getting the bad rolls out of the way, right?
Yeah.
I hope so.
We'll just wait to see
Initiative.
what they do, and then we'll.
Initiative only matters for the first round, right? And then could be
Yeah.
in any order.
And then
Exactly.
it doesn't matter.
As long as the enemies aren't strong enough to kill us in one shot, we're good.
Yeah.
Well. Okay, so sorry, I just need to make sure who is there's a lot of people, so just need to make sure that's all good. Okay, so that is also okay. So then we've got that one, which is that okay. And a 10. Okay, cool. So starting out the round is going to be none other than our good sweet Captain Boy, who unlike the rest of the people who were on the statues, seems like or not the statue but like the pillars, seems as if he kind of has a little bit more awareness, like that he's kind of a little bit more in control of his faculties. And doobie-doobie-doo, there we go. Okay, cool. And he is going to attack the shit out of you. Okay.
Fair
So
I love the DM giggle
Yeah.
at the end of that.
I totally meant to ask you guys before stream what your tokens were going to be, and then forgot because so much was happening. So, oh, that one's so tiny. What? Wait, can I get
That's what
bigger
she said.
tokens
What?
for you guys? Nice. Here we go. So this one, if I give you control over a token, it's yours.
This is going to be the rest of the stream.
Yep.
working out the control variants of Roll20.
It should be fine. It shouldn't be. There we go. Controlled by this one is AJ. There we go. Boom. Done. Okay. You know what? Whatever. It's fine. You guys can just draw like a square, and it's fine. We don't need to worry about it. It's gonna take too much time. So I'll just roll to hit you. So he grabs a this like axe that he's wielding, and does a 21 hit.
Yes.
Okay. And this is going to do 8 points of slashing damage on the first hit.
Easy.
And then it is going to actually it is going to bite you or attempt to bite you.
Okay.
That does.
You all saw it. He started it. But
that's a 15.
I bite him back now. A 15 just hits. That's my armor class.
All right, so that is going to be a 2 + 4, another 6 damage, slashing damage.
Easy peasy
from that bad boy. You see the creatures continuing to kind of cast enchant, and when that happens, you see these sigils begin to appear in sort of the center of the circle. Next on initiative, there's so many things. Okay, next up is Scourge.
It hits me and bites me, and I just turn to him and say, "Stop that!" And I just put my hand out towards him, and this sort of rune appears in the palm of my hand as I cast Bewilderment.
Okay.
First level enchantment spell of your device.
Okay.
He needs to make an intelligence saving throw. DC 18.
Okay. He's making intelligence saving throw, you say?
Intelligence save, DC 18.
Okay. I rolled a natural 20. So.
Oh, son of a gun. It's such an enormous saving throw. He's got -3 intelligence, right?
No, you don't know. You don't know what his intelligence is.
It's not going to be worse than mine, that's for sure. So that's going to succeed then. As I said, just stop that. Nothing happens. And then I'm like, and I...
You also kind of get the sense when you try to manipulate his mind that there's something else already in the way, kind of preventing you from taking hold.
Cool. I'm going to... that's all I can do. I don't have anything to do as bonus action. I don't think any of my spells are bonus actions, so I'll just stay here and keep in his face.
Okay. Merendith, what would you like to do?
I think I'm going to...
Oh, wait. Sorry. The one thing I can do is my Amahat thing, right? My Amahat can... his own turn in initiative. Forgot to roll for him. My Amahat's initiative is going to be a 16.
Okay, so you can just say that it goes at the same time as you, because it effectively does for where everyone else is in initiative. So.
Right, gotcha. Obeys my verbal commands. So as he strikes me, I say, "Kill him." And Jason's body will swim forwards and attack.
Okay.
He's going to attack with a life drain ability. That's going to be a 14 to hit, but I can use my reaction. No, that's his armor class, not his attack. 14 to hit.
14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nice. It's 3d6 damage. Life drain.
Damn. Okay, bitch.
Yeah. I mean, you made it. Two 6s and a 1, so 13 points of necrotic damage, and he must
13?
make a con save.
Okay. Must make a con save.
Yeah.
That is a 16.
All right. Yeah, it makes the save, so his hit point max isn't reduced, but that's just the damage. That's it. Amahat's over. It's gonna stay with me.
Okay. Now, Merendith, what would you like to do?
So you let me know if I can't do this, DM. But I have an ability called Air of Suffering. I know we're not in air, but I would like to cause.
It's more of an implication
like
of radius.
Yeah. So I have to be within 10 feet, so I'm going to swim closer to the chanting people.
Okay.
And I'm going to cause a harmful atmosphere to my foes.
Okay. And it what's its radius?
It doesn't say.
Is it just a single? I can't remember. Is it just a single target?
It just says you can use your action to create a harmful atmosphere for your foes, but it says plural foes. And I have to be within 10 feet of them.
But I can't remember.
Any
what
creatures
this
of your
does.
choice. Oh, any creatures of your choice within 10 feet of you. So if I get close enough, all of them, they have to make a charisma saving throw.
I think that you can only get one because I think that they are all far. Yeah, they're all far enough away from each other.
Apart. Yeah.
So,
easy.
you can probably, with your swim speed, you can probably only get within range of this one, unless you were like further up here. I guess you can pick either one of these two.
Yeah, just the one that's closest to me, I think.
Okay. Let's go with this
swim
one then.
Speed.
Sure.
Yep. And they have to make a charisma saving throw.
Charisma saving throw. Okay.
That is what it says.
That sounds like me. I try to do that a lot. That is an 11.
Okay. I don't know what my spell save DC is.
It's again, we did it earlier. It's your wisdom plus, so it's plus 7, so it's 15.
Yeah. So they fail. They gain a penalty to their saving throws equal to my wisdom modifier.
Okay.
And yeah, they're now in a harmful atmosphere. So I'm hoping that it's causing them some stress so that my my companions can cause them more damage.
Okay, cool. So they have a -4 to is it like a single saving throw, or is it like checks, or what was it? Sorry, I can't remember.
They're
what
saving throws.
Just
all
saving throws in general.
throws.
Okay. Oh yeah, it's like me. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Yes.
And
-4 to saving throws. Cool.
Yeah.
Listen, I've never play tested it before.
That's why I'm
Very
trying to
powerful.
use the things that you've given me, because I'm
Yeah.
like, I
No,
could
no,
go
that's
in
totally-
with attacks, but like I'm gonna try and use the.
That's totally fair, and I
Abilities I've been
appreciate
given.
that, and it's all good. Cool. All right, so and it doesn't do any damage, right? It just does the one.
I think it just does that.
Okay, cool.
It lasts for a minute though.
Okay. Is it concentration? Or does it just last? I think it just is a one-time use. That just lasts, I think, for a minute.
It says if you dismiss it, so I'm assuming concentration. So I can like take it away.
Is it a
You let me
spell or an
know.
effect?
Whatever, it's fine. It doesn't matter. It's fine. Let's just move on.
It's indefinite for a minute.
It's indefinite for a minute. I think it's supposed to just last. I'll have to go look, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
So yeah. Okay. Cool. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
No, I'm just going to prepare myself for the chaos that will ensue. Yeah, I think that's about all I do. I will also take out my scimitar if anyone gets closer to me.
Okay. Let's see who's next. Ivar.
Okay, so whereabouts did we start to say? Did you say?
Up here. So, this is a token that I gave to AJ, so I can put that over there, and I can make you one right now. While you tell me what you want to do.
Anybody within 30 feet of me?
Yeah, they're actually do you mean people or do you mean like monsters?
Monsters.
Yeah, there are these 3 here.
Oh, on the bottom there?
Yeah, these guys here, and then I don't know how far away is this. You can actually also get this guy, so you can get all 4 of those people.
Okay, so where I couldn't see who you're pointing to. So anyway, all right. So
I
right,
accidentally put you on the jam layer. Oopsie.
All All right, so I will then just go to the creature then to the right there. On my way to him.
This one.
Sure, I can't see who you're pointing to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't see your ping when you're talking.
No, I don't see
Oh.
anything pinging or
You're not
anything like
pinging.
that. so
Oh,
I'm
weird. Why
right
is that
layer.
happening? Oh, I'm probably on the wrong layer. Can you see now?
Yeah.
There it
There
is.
we
Yeah.
go.
Here we go. Okay, so yeah, so
Hey.
there's a
Yeah.
creature here. There's a
Now-
creature over here. There's
All
one
right.
over here.
Then I will
And
go
then
to
there's
that
one
the
over
first
here.
one you went to then.
Okay, so this one.
And yes, so I'm not gonna spend too much of my energy right now, but I'm on my way there. I'm gonna pull out my sword and I will take 2 attack swings with him.
Okay.
On him. So that is so the first hit, if it's good to be +9, so 21 to hit.
That hits. I will note also that I forgot to mention this, but one of the sea spawn that you are fighting, and one of the sort of hags down at the bottom are wearing metal armor. Just as just throwing that out there.
No, I don't remember. But anyway, so I'll keep that in mind. All right. So that one's going to be 13 points damage, and then my second
Wait,
attack.
what did you roll to hit?
It was 21. I thought
Oh
you said
yeah,
that
yeah,
hit.
that hits. Yeah.
All right.
Sorry, I was not paying attention.
And then the second one is going to be a 26 to hit,
Yeah.
and for an additional 12 points of slashing damage.
Okay, so that was 11 and then 12. You said.
Correct.
Okay, yeah. So you just take out one of these guys, just whole cloth, just falls to the ground. This was the one that was not Cardin.
All right, and then do I have a bonus or anything here? Yeah, I'll hold me. I'm ready.
Okay, cool. Speaking of these little guys, it is their turn. So they are going to run up. Let's see. Aiden is over here. Scourge is here. Terry, are you in this area, my dude? I'm assuming you are. So I'm gonna.
Oh, is this me down here? Is this me, little wizard guy down here?
Little wizard guy here, yeah. I'm giving him to you, buddy.
Nice.
That's all you.
Yep, that's me right there.
Beautiful. So
I can move now. All right.
both of these guys are gonna run up on you, friend. And
It's fine. I didn't want to live anyway.
they will so one of them actually just punches you. And then
Wow.
and then actually
Unexpected.
like on that so we'll see if that hits you, which it might not. It is a 11 to hit.
11 just hits me. Yep. Mhm.
Okay, so this one decks you in the face, and deals 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, well, he's
And
not coming to
then-
my popply top party.
And then as a part of that, this is Cardin. He actually has these quills that basically have grown out of his skin and out of his shoulders,
Oh,
and
good.
they are, when he punches, some of them are going to shoot off and try and hit you as well. And that's a natural 20.
Let's go.
Terry Buddha going
And
down
so
the forest.
ends the
I'm
tale
starting
of
to
Terry
like the little
Puta.
guy.
So that is going to be 8 poison damage,
Oh, good.
and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
My favorites. I'm very good at those, as you can probably tell. Oh, fantastic. That's a natural 1 to bring me to a solid 4.
Okay, so you are poisoned for the next minute.
Cool.
You can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
So kind. Thank you.
The other one is also going to hit you. Oh no.
Faye, you want to come on my show
Oh,
and then
Yeah, what do
be a
you do?
DM? Sure. I will murder you. What's that? Oh, nothing.
Hey, Dave.
Mhm.
Do you think this might be correlated to the biddly bops, the bibble boobs?
No, not at all.
Huh?
Bibble bops? No, not at all.
So this one does try to claw at you. You do dodge out of the way of one of those attacks. However, its other arm, and this was Jason's wife, I guess, has been replaced with a tentacle, and it goes and kind of wraps around you, and deals, because this one hits. It's like 16 plus whatever.
Okay.
And it does 4 bludgeoning damage, but you're grappled.
Nice. Big numbers, big numbers.
Okay, so that's those.
Am I
and
held?
then
Am I held by the tentacle?
You are grappled. So
Don't even get a contest, eh? Just shit out of luck. Cool.
Hits and grapples.
It does. We do love us a good old hit and grapple, boy. So I believe that you
That was
can
my
still make
nickname in
attacks, but
college.
your speed is 0. I believe is how all of that shakes out.
Cool.
I'll double check for you, but
Would you? That'd be fantastic.
yeah. So your speed becomes 0, and you cannot benefit from any bonus to your speed. And that's it. Everything else, you're fine. It's just like you can't move.
And I'm poisoned.
Yeah, that's true. And you're
Sweet.
poisoned. So while you're poisoned, I forgot to also mention that you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh no, our poor
Gonna be
Thank
fine,
you for
Terry.
being
Oh.
a friend.
And then I was gonna do the other one, but they were murdered. So Terry, it's your turn.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm not quite pleased with what's happening right now. I'm feeling very weak at this point. How long were we on the seas for?
It was about 2 or 3 weeks, wasn't it?
Yeah, so weeks in this world are 5 days long. So it's been about 10 days. It was 2 weeks.
Right. So plenty of marine life out there.
Yes.
Fantastic.
It's the ocean.
Fantastic.
20 more fish in the sea.
I'm going to go ahead and cast Polymorph on myself at level 4 into a giant shark.
Yeah, boy!
Yes, Terry.
Are you gonna
I
get
believe-
just the head though?
Yeah.
And mess up the transmutation.
Oh my god.
I believe it was my friend Rick who dubbed the phrase "get fucked."
Do you get to make an attack as a part of polymorph, or you just change?
I believe I just change.
Just change, yeah.
I just changed. Yeah.
That's what I thought, but I just
After
wanted
you-
to double check.
After you polymorph, Rick just appears on the scene just to go, "That was bloody brilliant!"
Where's Hermaphrodite?
What is the size of the shark, of the giant shark? Is it-
Giant,
That's not a size, bud. What's the size category?
huge.
Okay,
Giant.
so when
Colossal.
you transform, the grapple on you, the tentacle is not able to wrap around your entire form, and it breaks. Cool. Is there anything else you want to do on your turn?
Just have a very shark-like shit-eating grin.
Like the one that the shark has in Finding Nemo when he's about
Yes,
to eat
yes,
Nemo.
very much so.
Incredible. Bruce. Okay, great. At the top of the round, it is our captain's go.
No, it's my turn. It's
Captain
my
Michael.
turn.
Oh shit, you're totally right,
It's my
Michael.
turn.
I'm so sorry. I forgot. I forgot about you, buddy.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not even on the maps. That's why Terry took all the hits.
I totally forgot that you were there. I was like, I have all of the players that I need on there. It's fine. We're gonna do
Disrespecting the whole Careful Cantrip crew.
Hey, you know,
It's fine.
it isn't really a day unless I have shit on Dave.
It's true.
Both Daves, apparently.
Yeah.
It's a pray and spray. It isn't a sniper shot. She just goes for the lot.
I believe that I've given you control over that. I'm gonna be honest. I'm not sure that the name is correct, but
I don't know. Yeah, it moves. 5, 10,
oh, what the
15.
fuck? There we go.
There we go.
Keep running.
Okay.
Hey.
5, 10. I'm going to hide in the rubbles over here.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast, what is it, 40 feet or 60 feet away from me? It's, 90 feet. Okay.
Like yellow skull.
So- I'm going to summon a beast. So basically, a mushroom will sprout out of the ground, and then it would start to fall, and legs will appear, and from the cap on the edge, a jaw will open, and teeth will appear, eyes on top, and a beast-like mushroom will take a bite at the guy which is at the bottom of the summoning circle, I guess.
This guy?
Yeah.
Okay.
So let's write that down. That's a 26 to hit.
That definitely hits, yeah.
That's 14 points of damage.
Okay.
It's just biting down on its upper body, I guess, or his head.
Okay. Yeah, you take a big chomp out of this guy. Actually, when you do that, there's sort of this like tentacle that kind of pulls the arm mostly back into place.
All right. So the mushroom creature will take another hit against it. It's
Okay.
a 20 to hit.
That definitely hits. Yep.
All right. And that's a 12 points of damage on the second one.
Okay, cool.
And I would make sure I'm well hidden in the rubble while this happens.
Alrighty, Rue. Do you have anything that actually like to hide or no?
No. I'm just trying to
You're just kind of okay.
I'm like 3 foot tall, so I'm guessing I can hide behind like a rock or something.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. They're also kind of down a little bit, so you have a little bit of a higher vantage point.
Okay.
Okay. Is that your whole turn?
Yeah, that's my whole turn.
Great. Okay, so at the top of the round, the
Captain, my captain.
one of the hags will continue chanting, and the captain is going to turn on Scourge and go nuts here.
Bring it on.
Actually, you didn't hit it at all. It was your creature. It was like your pet that did, right?
My ammo hit the captain, yeah.
Okay. So in that case, he is going to kind of like fully drop all pretense, going to drop the battle axe and just lay into he kind of
natural
like
weapons.
gifts a little bit, yeah. And it kind of has like almost like one of his hands kind of turns into like a pincer. And is going to make 3 attacks on the Amahat. That first one is a 23.
23 will hit.
Okay. And it does 7 points of piercing damage.
Still alive.
And then let's see, I'll roll. This one probably does not hit. That's a 10. No, an 11.
11 misses.
Okay. And then that's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
Okay, so from the sort of like pincer boy, kind of grabs and tears and does 9 points of slashing damage.
9 points. All right. Do you have any sort of bloodied condition or half health conditions?
I
or
do
anything?
not know.
Cool. He's still alive. Well, not alive, but you know what I mean. He's still undead. He's still animated.
He's still vibing. Okay, so that is going to be his turn. The hag that is next to Merendith will actually kind of give up what she was doing with the circle and turn to you, and she's going to make a no, okay, this doesn't matter, sorry. I was looking at something, but it's okay. She's going to make 2 claw attacks at you, just kind of reach out, slashing with her fingernails. That is a damage die. That is not a d20. The first one is a natural 20.
Rip.
And the second one is an 18 plus 6. It's a 24 to hit on that.
Hit.
So that first one, I didn't roll very well on the first one. Well, okay. 18 points of slashing damage. Yeah, oh, you know I am, baby. 18 points of slashing damage on the first one.
Yeah.
And then the second one is 10 points of slashing damage.
I will immediately reach my hand out with Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
Yeah, boy.
Do I have to make a save?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. I probably fail. Yeah, that's a 9. Oh, and then I also have she also has -4, so there's no way in hell she was making that save.
You take 12 points of damage.
Okay.
From Hellish Rebuke.
All right, so that is cool.
Now
Great.
it says fire damage, but if I went with acid, then it
well,
changes that?
acid is for your melee strike that you have. You can add it's
Okay.
effectively like a sneak attack, but it's an elemental damage.
Yeah, easy.
That you can do. So that's when you do that. So fire damage. Okay. Good to know. Actually, because it is fire damage, fire damage is halved underwater. So that would be 6 less for creatures that are fully submerged in water, which this would apply to all of you. You don't take as much fire damage. Okay, cool. That wasn't your turn. That was her turn. I was like, is there anything else you want to do under your turn? It was hers. You just hit her.
I just had a reaction, yeah. But I was going to ask, with my aura points, would I be able to spend any of them to change it to acid instead of
Sure.
fire?
Yeah, I'm down with that.
All right.
Cool. All right, so still 78. Great. Okay, great.
I want to singe her skin as a reaction because I don't like being hurt.
All right.
I don't like being touched.
Yeah, it kind
don't
of
touch me.
you see part of her already kind of disgusting colored skin sort of recede back.
Nice.
And that's going to be the end of her go. Scourge.
Alrighty. So because they weren't on the map when you originally pointed them out, which ones have the -4?
It's just this one specifically.
Just that one, and that's the one that Merendith is in melee with?
Correct.
Cool. Okay, so the Amahat, I say, keep killing things, just indiscriminately. And the Amahat will look around for things to kill, see the captain in front, and almost go to sell life during the captain. But then Jason turns and sees his wife attacking the boy wizard, the shark wizard. And he will leave the captain's melee range.
Okay. Does a 13 hit?
13 does. However, Scourge is going to use her reaction to add a d4, taking his Karma class to a 13, and still hits. Good job, Scourge.
Rip. Okay, so
I needed to roll anything other than a 1 on the d4. Plus, I rolled a 1.
Unfortunate. So that is going to be So just kind of reaches out with its pincer again. And does 9 points of slashing damage on that one.
All right, he's still alive, barely.
He's still kicking.
The Amahat will swim his way over to his wife. I think it was this one, was it? And he will reach out and grab, or attempt to grab, and then just kiss her on the face. And use a life drain attack. Net 20! Gets in the way of romance!
The best smooch that's ever smooched.
Love hurts, man. Love hurts.
Love hurts. It certainly will. Do you do anything special with your nat 20s or just normal, like roll twice?
It's up to you. You can either roll twice or you can double it. Like,
Okay.
It's the normal stuff.
The normal stuff. All right.
I've played around with the idea of doing some other stuff, but I haven't worked out the rules for that yet. So.
Yes. So 17 points of necrotic damage, and his wife must make a DC 10 con save.
Okay.
Let's go, baby.
DC 10 con save. Alrighty.
Love is dream.
I did roll a 16 on the con
her
save.
Hit point max is not reduced, but she did take the necrotic damage as he is sucking her life from her face. Meanwhile, I will swim out towards, I don't know what the range is on fragility, 30 feet. I'm probably still within range anyway, but I want to get close. I'm going to swim over behind the hag. And as I'm swimming, I am reaching down into my bag. I'm pulling out an onyx. And as I hold out this onyx stone, it doesn't consume it, does it? No, it doesn't. I hold out this onyx stone with one hand. I hold out no, in fact, I just grab it both in the same hand. I slam the onyx stone into my amulet as I swim, and then I start to just stare at this hag. And as I go, my eyes go like a burning black, like if you put acid on anything with carbon in it, like wood or paper or something, and it turns into that really carbonized black burnt kind of charcoal look. Mm-hmm. My eyes turn into that color, and then the water around the hag starts to turn acidic, and I cast fragility as a 4th level transmutation spell. That hag with the -4 must make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, Bish.
Okay. So. Oh yeah, no, there's no way. I think that's an 8 minus 4.
So a 4 will not be 18. So the hag is now vulnerable to acid.
Okay.
So any acid damage will be doubled.
Okay.
And that's my action.
Great.
I got no bonus actions or anything, so that's me. That's me done.
Cool. Merendith.
All right, so Merendith is going to the creature in front of her, the hag, the one that has the -4 that just got damage.
Yep.
I am going to reach out and cast Burning Hands towards them.
Okay.
So it's a 15-foot cone, and she has to make a dexterity saving throw.
Are you wanting to use an aura point to make it not fire?
Yes, I'm going to use an aura point to make it not fire. Acid, please, and I'm going to cast it at 2nd level.
Okay, so you said dex save?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's a fail. So lay that damage on me, baby.
4d6. Oof, nice. 20 points of damage.
Is that before the double or after?
That's
just like the total that you rolled. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right.
40 points of acid damage.
Jesus.
Yeah. So, oh wow. Okay. So, you see just a kind of parts of her body almost begin to like slough off into the ground, and she lets out this like scream. And I forgot to mention also, which we'll just do this now and it'll apply later. Since you are within 30 feet of her, you need to make, I believe it's a charisma. No, it's a wisdom saving throw.
Everybody?
Not you, Rob, because you didn't start your turn. Within
20.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. So then nothing happens and you don't worry about it and it's fine. Okay, cool.
As I swim forward and the acid starts to swirl around, and then you put your hands out and all this acid, it works together as a team, and I just kind of look across and I say, I think I like you.
You see this look in Meredith's eyes that you haven't seen at all the entire time she's been on this. The eyes, instead of purple or indigo, they are jet black, kind of like yours.
Yeah.
And the fingernails themselves are also like this inky black color, which, like, I don't know what that means for mood, but it's terrifying.
It means murder.
It means murder.
My
the
mood
murder
is stable at murder. Very good. Textbook.
Textbook murder. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Is that all you want to do on your turn?
Yeah, I'll just hiss in reply to Scourge. Like, I think I like you.
Oh, incredible.
Positive. It's a positive hiss.
It's a positive hiss. Yes. Okay. So this guy, having gotten hit by you up here, is going to, what have they got going on in their lives? I don't know. Yes. Okay. So, just double check that again. So it is able to swim all the way up to you. I don't know why I pressed play on this playlist and it was like no. So it does see you as the person that attacked it, and it is going to swim up and.
So can the beast take a?
Oh,
reaction and attack it?
right. I totally forgot that there was a beast there, so I'm actually going to do that instead. So so it'll just turn and hit that bad boy. That is a I think 21 to hit.
Yes, hits.
Yeah. Okay. And then the next one is a 16 to hit.
Hits too.
Okay. So that is I'm just rolling it all together. 15, no, 13. That's gonna be 21 points of slashing damage from the combined of the two attacks.
All right.
And that's it. That's its whole thing. Okay. Next is Ivar.
Are there still two creatures next to the new shark?
Yes. Currently one is engaged with the previous body of Jason. But yeah, there is another one on the other side of Terry.
All right. Which one? You said one was wearing metal and one was not, right?
That is correct. That would be this one that is wearing metal.
So the bottom one's wearing armor. Okay.
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15. I'm going to move 15 feet here. I'm going to then use the cantrip lightning lance at this first one that's in between the two. That's not wearing armor initially.
This one? Or yeah. Okay.
Because the other one can.
Ah, clever. I see what you're doing.
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
So I'm going to cast the cantrip lightning lance plus 10 to hit. So that's going to be 26.
Yeah, that definitely is.
10 plus 5. Ooh, nice. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20. So the first one there will take 23 points of lightning damage.
I think that is enough to knock that bad boy out of here.
Nice.
As it's, I guess, smooching Jason and having the life drained out of it, you just shock it from behind and it just kind of crumples into Jason's arms.
And with that, because the other creature is now within 10 feet, I will arc it to the secondary creature.
Alrighty. I believe that you have another attack roll to make for that one.
Correct. That is also a 26.
Damn. Okay, yeah.
All right. That's a 2d6, not 10, so 6s. So 6, 4, 10, plus 5. 15 points of lightning damage to the secondary target.
Alrighty, Rue. It does not like that. You see it kind of like it hits the armor and just kind of starts to like sizzle, and like the water almost looks like it boils a little bit as the creature Cardin lets out a pained yelp.
Nice. Then I'm going to do my remaining movement. I will move 5, 10, 15 more, and I'll go right here.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Alrighty, Roo. Terry the shark.
Terry the shark.
I left Terry some fish bait.
Or what? Wizard boy shark, as Rob so eloquently put it. Okay, so the one directly beside me has taken damage, correct?
Yes, it has taken
Super fun
damage.
times.
I
All
cooked
right.
it for you.
Are you saying because of blood frenzy?
Yes, I am. Oh, and that's gonna be a natural 20, baby.
Let's
Let's fucking go. Big money, big dice. Oh boy. 10, 7, 24, 34, 40. So that's going to be 50 points of piercing damage to the dude beside me.
What?
Mm-hmm. Well,
That's
it's
after you doubled it, right?
yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's 3d10 plus 10. So I rolled twice for the 3d10, so 6d10
Right.
plus 10.
Right. Because blood frenzy makes it so you have more that you do, right?
No, I get advantage on the roll if they've taken damage.
God, that's it. Okay, cool. I was like, there's something that it does. I just don't know what it is. Music. What? the
Well,
fuck?
Faye, when you become an experienced DM like myself,
I'm gonna
you just
fucking
naturally
scream,
know
David.
these type
Do
of
not.
things.
Okay. Yeah, so you bite into this the formerly known as Cardin, and crush him.
Oh, it was
like-
Corden? Oh no! Oh no!
You crush him like someone crushing a tin can, and just kind of thrash him around, and parts of his body sort of drift off into the nothingness.
I'll try and wave a little bit over towards Lyko.
Jesus fucking Christ!
You can't have
Oh
a
my
whole
God.
friend, so you might as well have half.
Just a little keepsake. It's something to take with you.
Yeah.
Oh
Lucky Corden's foot. That's all it is.
my God. Okay, is there anything else you want to / can do on your turn? Both of the creatures that were around you are dead now.
Okay.
Oh, and also, never mind. Hold on. I'll wait.
So I need to do this and the things. Oh, that's the wrong thing. This one. I would like to move up to. Oh, don't have control. Can I have control?
Do you
here?
not have control of?
Yes.
I thought you did.
I have
Oh,
50
you
foot
grabbed the
swim
wrong one.
speed, so I'm gonna jettison up to one of the other hags.
Okay. I'm gonna put a token down for the like summons that you have, Lyko, because I totally forgot about that. So it's just gonna be this little squid thing. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. All right, and you should have control of it. Okay, so and that's your turn. You don't have any other you don't have any more attacks. You don't like multi-attack.
Nope.
Okay. Go ahead and make your Constitution save.
Okay, that's going to be that, and I don't know what the constitution is of shark. Rob?
It's 3.
Nope, you're wrong. It's 5, so that's 23.
Oh, you said shark, not giant shark.
Giant shark is different. Yeah.
Yeah, exact. Sorry, Rob. I'm sorry. It's my apologies.
It's okay. I'll forgive it.
Sorry, what'd you roll?
23.
God, I hope it's 3 now. I'm gonna
23.
look it
Okay. You are no longer poisoned.
Good.
At the end of your turn, let's see. Seeing all of this kind of go down, everyone's kind of getting attacked. Let's see. How far away are you from this thing that I'm looking at? Hold on, and it's here, and I'm looking at this thing.
It's a cool song.
Did you write that yourself?
Listen.
Burrow sharks have a constitution of 3. That's what I was thinking of.
We all believe you, 100%.
Actually, sorry, nothing's gonna happen. I thought she had a different thing, but she doesn't. So, Lyco, your go, bud.
All right. So I go first, right? And the summons go afterwards?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's try it. There's like 35 feet between me and her, right? I think so. That's what you calculated before.
Yeah.
So I will try a lightning lance of my own.
Alrighty. He is actually wearing armor, so I don't think that affects anything
No.
if they're the
If
main
you
target. But
If you attack somebody else first, then you can jump to him.
unfortunately, there's no one within 10 feet.
Well, there's Terry.
Do it.
There's your own
Do it.
summons.
That's.
And people wonder why I kill your characters every single campaign.
It's 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. And oh god, that's not good. That's 8 points of damage.
8 points?
10.
Okay.
Yeah.
Rip. With your bonus?
That
Oh no, it
any
doesn't have a bonus. Never. What
No.
am I saying? What? But it's a cantrip. Okay. Yeah. So I'll say that because it's from quite a bit of distance away, and there's kind of some things in the way. You kind of just hit it off of the shoulder, and it kind of because again of the metal armor, it sort of jumps around in it and does a little bit of damage, but not as much as you would have done on a direct hit.
Oh well.
Alrighty, is there anything else you want to do?
No, but for me that's all. But my mushroom will take a bite at it again.
Okay.
Hit him with your mushroom tip.
That's where we're gonna end tonight's session.
13 to hit.
That misses.
And the next one is 14.
That also misses.
Okay, then that's my turn.
Okay. At the top of the round, the hag who has previously not really done anything up until this point, is getting annoyed that everyone else is ass. So she is going to point to let's see who has done the most damage. Probably just seeing Meredith.
Nope, that's not it either.
Close enough.
Keep going.
Let's see. Yeah, that's close enough. So she will reach out and an arc of lightning will extend from her fingertips, as well as this sort of it makes this sound. It kind of actually like disrupts the water and kind of creates a almost this like wave like thing around you. And that is a 15 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. I rolled really bad on that, so I was like, I don't know if this is gonna hit. And it is going to do not a fun amount of damage for you. 11 points of lightning damage. And hold on, I fucking moved away. And 8 points of thunder damage.
I am still alive.
Okay.
But barely.
That
I'm also pissed, so
that is going
do I have
to be
a limitation to Hellish Rebuke? No, it seems like I can do it every time I take damage.
I think
Yeah.
they just have to be within
It's a
60 feet.
It's a
Yeah,
reaction.
I'm
It's a
going to
reaction.
immediately again reach out.
Okay.
With Hellish Rebuke.
All right, Shivru.
Dexterity
which-
saving throw.
Which hag was doing the?
Oh,
the
I
attack then?
almost rolled so well, and then it rolled over to a 4, which I think is like, I don't know, like a 5 or something. So that fails. This is the one who is furthest away from everyone,
Okay.
who has previously been focusing on completing the ritual.
9 points of damage.
Okay. That is okay. Alrighty. That is going to be her go. At the same time, the captain is going to run up to who I believe is Ivar. And
Yep.
Ivar, you have such beautiful golden locks.
This is the captain.
This is the captain, yes.
After we shared a moment, how dare you?
So he is going to unleash several attacks on you. Yes. He's going to attempt to munch, which is a dirty 20.
As he tries to munch, I will hold out my hand and shield him from attacking me.
Okay. He then kind of reaches out with his pincer boys and tries to claw the shit out of you. That one definitely doesn't hit. Oh god, my D20, it's rolled off the table. No time to recover it. We're rolling a different one. That is a 21 to hit.
Needed a 23.
Damn it. Okay, so it is the captain just sort of harmlessly bounces off of this like arcane. Actually, you're a warlock. In my game, those are divine. So this divine light and is unable to get to you. Do I need to do this as an action? I don't think it is an action. Hold on. Yeah, it's going to when I guess it can't hit you, it's going to let out this like horrible warbled scream. And you all hear this. It's audible within 300 feet. So even underwater, it still encompasses the entire battlefield. And anyone within 30 feet, which I think is, let's see, we've got Lyco, actually everyone except for Terry needs to make a wisdom saving throw.
Now, is this considered magic or just an ability?
It's just an ability, but saving throw every stone. Yeah, so it's not. It's just like, it's basically like this piercing thing that is trying to that like cuts through to your mind. You're like, oh god.
I'll take
17 for me.
Okay.
19 for me.
Okay.
16
18.
for Meredith.
Okay, and then Lyco.
18.
Okay. So
And
you
14 for my Emma hat.
Okay, so I forgot about that one. So you actually all save.
Even the 14?
And it's not particularly difficult, but it is you can even though it didn't really take hold, you can feel that it just kind of like rocked your brain a little bit. You kind of have to like shake your head and be like, whoa, that was piercing. Just like when my dog barks. So that is going to be the end of its go. The hag that is in front of you guys.
No reason to cry about not hitting me. Jeez.
Is going to cast. Let me just see what this is. Okay, so she is going to cast a spell directly in front of her. It has a 30-foot radius, so she's just going to have the edge of it be like right where she stops. So like the center of it will be 1, 2, be 6 would be like here-ish. I'm just trying to math because I think it might actually hit actually it's not going to hit other people because she doesn't want to hit her like pawn. So you guys need to it basically it feels almost like a miniature whirlpool. You feel the water churning around you, and kind of trying to suck you in closer to the to the center of it. So currently none of you guys, it's until the spell when you start your turn, I'll need you to make a saving throw, just so you guys know. But nothing happens at this current moment in time. So she spends her turn doing that. And Scourge, it's your go.
That way, actually. Okay, so the one in front of us, the acid vulnerable one, is the one that just tried to do this thingamabob, right?
Yes.
Okay, I am going to
it's
hold
the start of
up-
your turn. Make a
Start my turn.
strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Will a 21 succeed?
Yes, it does. So you kind of you have to actively be like kind of swimming against it. But you do manage to
Swimming against it, I am. I swim against it. I am going to put out my hand again, and I say, "Stop it!" And I just try and like put my hand towards her. The rune appears in my hand again, and I'm going to cast bewilderment on her. She still has the -4.
Yep.
Intelligence saving throw, please.
Intelligence saving throw. Rip my d20 that fucking flew across the room. That was cocked. Okay. Intelligence save. 17.
17 will not succeed. I got an 18 DC, yo.
How could you do it to me?
She is bewildered by your own spell.
Oh no.
I warp her
Hoisted by
mind.
my own bewilderment.
I warp her mind. She becomes incapacitated as its world is turned upside down and her speed is halved. So she cannot take actions or reactions or whatever on her turn.
Okay.
That's the bone. Oh, and then my Amahat will drop his beloved and say, "I will always love you." Oh, hello. And then he'll gonna immediately move on to the next lady, who is whatever this one is. Is this one still alive?
No, both of these are dead. Sorry, the token is a little weird. So
yeah, I see.
The closest that you have this guy. Oh, you have this one. This one's the closest, probably.
Oh yeah. He swims back over to the captain. Oh, captain, my captain.
Player's gonna
roll
play.
a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And as he hits, that's going to be 10 points of necrotic damage, and I need a Constitution saving throw.
10 points to this guy. He takes some damage. Yeah, he does. And I make a Constitution save.
Are you coming out with an album soon, Faye? Or
Yeah,
that's a natural 20.
just wondering.
Some amazing. You can't get anybody to fail his con save, can you? He's trying his best.
Listen, I like to sing a lot. That's just, if you want to play with me, that's just what happens.
All right, that's the Amahat's turn. That's my turn. I believe that's everything I can do. That's me done.
Cool. Merendith.
Here's some advice, everybody. Take something that you can do as a bonus action, because it kind of feels like a waste to be like, I don't have anything.
Yeah.
Oh, you tell me now.
Because I need to heal, but I cannot heal. Okay.
At the start of your turn, you do need to make a strength saving throw for me.
Wonderful.
Is she in it? Because I mapped it out before, as you may be able to see. And if it's a 30-foot radius circle and she was intent on not having the captain involved, then it does not hit the space next to her.
That is interesting. Well, okay. If it was between hitting her or
hitting the
captain, she'll hit the captain.
Okay. So yes, you do need to make it, but so will the captain.
That's fine. So I will. That happened after his turn, so he'll do that the next one.
21. I rolled a nat 20.
Let's go.
I am
okay.
strong.
So yeah, you feel that the even what I like to think is that because you are this elementalist and you can kind of control things around you, you actually kind of just push the water away, and sort of like you don't even actually have to fight it with your physical strength. You just go like, and send that bad boy up. So what do you want to do with your turn?
I would like to look at the freaking person in front of me who's somehow still alive.
Freaking.
He's having a bad time. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
She's gonna have a worse one as I cast Scorching Ray and send all 3 rays of acid. I don't know how many aura points I have, so you just let me know when I run out.
You have 8 because I think it's equal to your level.
Perfect.
So
Easy.
So I think that you've used, I don't know, like 3 or 4 or something. But...
I've used 2 so far.
Okay.
So I will hurl 3 rays of acid.
I think you've used 3. I think because you did 2 hellish rebukes and another one.
Yes, you are correct. 3. I forgot about the hellish rebukes. So yes, so I'll fire
either way, you still
rays
have points. You're fine, but
straight like up her neck, so that there's no like backfire of anyone behind her. I don't know if any of my people are behind her, but I'm gonna go upwards like an uppercut, but with magic.
Nice.
So I have to make a ranged spell attack for each ray. Okay. Is there an easy way to do that?
It should be plus your whiz and mod, so whatever it is plus 7.
So I rolled a 19, an 18, and a 9.
Okay, so 2 of those hit. Oh, that's what you rolled. Or is that the total after you?
Yeah, that's not with the total. So I've got the plus 7 to each of those.
Okay, so then all 3
and
hit.
The modifier? Yeah, okay. So all 3 means that I am casting back and forth between these spell sheets. 2d6 per ray. Okay. So 6d6. 23 points of acid damage. Is that still doubled from before?
Yeah, I mean fragility, if you still it's like a concentration or something. What is it, Rob? I can't remember.
Fragility is transmutation, and it's concentration up to a minute.
Yeah.
I mean, I could have told you.
Okay, cool. So yes.
46 points of damage.
All right, so with that, she basically just dissolves. She just dissolves into nothingness, and kind of floats away on a current.
For flavor text, just because I don't know really how this like witchy stuff 100% happens, but I want to assume that being the sort of cursey kind of creature that I am, I kind of take in the essence of that kill.
Sure.
And I want to like use it for my own aura based magic.
Sure.
And it looks sadistic as fuck. It's like I'm just melting this thing with acid and just absorbing it into my person.
I think we could get along very well, you and I.
I actually why don't you what's your passive perception?
Who?
My passive perception is 14.
Miranda. Okay. So yeah, I'll say that you can see across the circle that this other one that kind of sent this like lightning attack at you, she is holding this sort of it's like this like distorted like braided like seaweed coral staff that has this kind of glowing almost container like orb on the end, and it has this it has this glow to it, and it kind of looks like it's sloshing around in there, almost like it's like a liquid that could fill up the entire thing. And the color of that is the same color as sort of the energy that you pull from effectively like the life force of this creature that you've just killed.
Interesting.
Is that all you would like to do on your turn?
Yes, I'm just going to like once I'm done with that, just look up at the one behind her that that did the lightning at me, just kind of like not saying anything, but implying you're next.
Okay. Alrighty, Rue. Dooby-dooby-dooby-doo. That is going to be whose turn is it? It's Ivar's. No, wait. Sorry. The other hag gets to go first. Sorry, I forgot that they are right before you.
Did the whirlpool thing dissolve when she dissolved in acid?
It does. Yeah, it goes away. So let's see. This shark has approached. This other thing is attacking it. It is going to. I want to do this. It is going to. Okay. It's going to risk an attack of opportunity from your summons, Lyco, to move here. And then, actually, and then is going to cast Lightning Bolt. So I will need Terry in shark form and the summons to, I think it's a, I think it's a deck save. Yeah, I need you both to make, or I need the summons and Shark Terry to make a dexterity saving throw.
But first she will take 16 points of damage.
Okay.
Unless she 24 misses.
24 hits. It is a man, but yeah, that'll hit. So I will write that damage down.
Terry, the very nimble and dexterous shark was able to hopefully avoid with an 18.
I believe that does save. Yep.
And that's 19 for me.
Okay, so you both save, so you're both only going to take half damage. But it is, I need to grab another d6 out because I literally only have one, so I'm a fool. It's fine.
What kind of DM are you?
Well, I didn't think that I'd be rolling that much damage dice, so I didn't grab those dice out. Okay. Fuck. Another 8. 33. Okay. So 33 halves, so you guys are gonna take 17 points of lightning damage.
Okay.
All right.
And that is going to be his go. So sorry, now it's Ivar.
All right. And the captain's still there in front of me, right?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay. I will use my other spell slot here as a bonus action to summon my Spirit Shroud. Bonus action, and then as my action, I will go ahead with my normal sword attacks against him. So does a 18 hit him?
18 hit. Yes, that hits.
Sweet. Okay. Well, for the first sword attack, coming down with my newly empowered enchantment sword here. 7, 8, 9, 15 points of damage.
Okay.
If he's still standing, I will attempt to take another swipe at him.
He is still standing. You said it was 15, so.
And so that is a 15 plus 9, so 24 to hit.
Hits.
6, 7, 8, 16 more points of damage.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he's a tough guy.
He is a tough guy. He's a hardy captain.
I will hold my ground.
Alrighty. That goes to Terry.
Terry! in my shock form with my beady little black eyes, filled with wonder and joy still. I'm gonna bite the shit.
The sweetest little beady eyes you've
Sweetest
ever
little
seen.
giant shark you've ever seen. I'm gonna go ahead and bite the crap out of the hag that stands in front of me.
Go on ahead.
Feeds.
Oh wait, it has taken damage, has it not?
That is correct. It has taken
Fantastic.
damage.
Blood frenzy.
That is going to be a 22 to hit.
That does not hit, unfortunately.
You're lying.
Wait.
Two
Oh,
with advantage?
Yeah, Blood Frenzy gives me advantage if it's
but
been...
you rolled a 2 with advantage?
No, I said 22.
Oh, we only heard 2.
2.
We heard 2.
I was like, how did you? I was like, did you roll like 2 what? What's happening?
Yeah, I also thought that even like because a 2 is impossible because it can't have a 0 modifier to hit. So it's like, how did he possibly roll?
Anything is possible, my friend.
Okay, a 22 hits.
That is going to be 26 points of piercing damage.
Hit. Okay. Yeah.
Murder her. Murder her.
He's still standing.
Jesus.
And yeah, that's he looks rough. You've actually like taken a chunk out of his body. And there are some kind of like again, like sort of like these like tendril, like almost like plant fibers that kind of try to like hold part of his body together.
Yes. I will rump in the buttocks.
You'll rump in the buttocks. Okay, is
That's
that
something
your
British
turn?
people say, right?
Yeah, that sounds
yeah.
real.
Yeah.
Okay, Lyko.
All right. I will move with all my speed right here. And I will use the lightning lens or whatever it is. I don't remember.
Yeah.
25 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits. I didn't realize all 3 of you had that spell. I don't know how that happened.
I hope I'm going to roll better than 8. Oh, 14. Yay.
Sorry, 14 you said?
Yeah, 14 points of damage.
What did you roll to hit?
25.
Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry. When you don't tell me what you rolled, I'm like, I don't understand.
Oh, I thought I said 25. Sorry.
Did you? I did. You know what? I was trying to fix the music because one of the songs refuses to play, so I could have missed it. Yeah. So 14 points of damage on this guy.
Yep.
All right, that does it. You strike this guy. It just is enough to
Sizzle.
yeah, so basically sizzle him from the inside. Fry this bad boy. At the end of your turn, this hag who has been chanting kind of this whole entire time is going to use a legendary action to move half of her movement into for anyone close enough, you can see that this ritual circle is actually like a doorway that has been opening, and every single time someone dies, more energy is sort of going towards this little orb. And empowering this ritual. So she actually is able to kind of begin to slip underneath that door. So she is going to do that. I'm sorry, Lyko. I assume that was the end of your turn. Was there something else you wanted to do?
Well, my little baby wanted to go and kick her ass.
That's fair.
And the little baby in the doorway.
Yay! Jumps too, if you can.
Yeah, but do you want to roll a hit?
Sure. That's 21 to hit.
That hits.
Is this lady still alive right here?
Everything is dead except for the captain. I just didn't put a marker on.
Oh, excellent.
There we go. Dead. There you
So
go.
Captain and this lady's just disappeared into the portal.
Yeah, after being munched by this little mushroom creature, will then disappear into
So that's 10 damage on the first attack, and the second attack is a 19 to hit.
That hits.
And that's 15 more points of damage.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Cool. So she is going to, now that it's the end of your turn, going to continue down. This thing can make an attack of opportunity if she wants. She doesn't really care. Actually, no, yeah. She's still gonna do it. It's fine.
Oh, that's a 24 to hit.
Yep.
And 16 more points of damage.
Okay. So it's her turn, and she disappears down into this room. And you have you've lost sight of her. I'm moving her over here because she's not on the map anymore. At the same time, our captain boy, still kicking, is going to
Yeah, me and a
try
specter.
and oh yeah, I forgot about this specter being there. All right, so we'll do one to each, and then if the specter doesn't die, it'll do its second attack on that one, because it's been a pain in the ass. So the first one is on the specter.
Good on you, Jason.
And it's a Jason.
Or Jason.
On Jason. That was a 19 to hit Jason.
19 will hit.
Okay,
And kill.
Oh, is he low
You got
enough?
2 hit points.
Okay, all right. So that he basically just slashes Jason in half, and the kind of parts of the body just sort of drift away.
I'm coming, my love.
No. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, so the remaining 2 attacks will go on to you, Ivar. One is going to be a bite. That is a natural 20. This die is incredible. And I've rolled, I think, 2 or 3 on just this die alone tonight. So thank you,
Loaded.
Ella Blackwood, for this
Straight up
fantastic
admitting to cheating. Just straight up admitting.
I
to it.
knew I should have bought that mithril armor. Or the Animanian armor. Right.
So that is 8 plus, so doubled 16 plus 4. 20. No, I rolled the wrong die. I lied. I rolled the wrong thing. I was looking at a different thing. It's fine. You're lucky because they're very high on a D8. But this attack does not do that much damage. That is a 14 for points of damage on that bad boy.
Okay. All right.
And then there's gonna be one more attack, and that is cocked. That is a 2, so it misses you. So it misses you on the second attack, and I think that's all he can do.
That's not very nice of you.
Not the nicest dude. Okay. So yeah, that's his whole turn, and all of the rest of the hags are dead or missing. So it is Scourge's turn.
Scourge! Well, my Amahat's dead old. All of the hags are dead old. So all that's left is the captain, correct?
That is correct.
I will. Have I been getting the impression that he is attacking with strength or dexterity as his primary focus?
Why don't you go ahead and make an insight check for me?
Sure can. I'm good at insight. I am a 12 plus my 8, dirty 20.
Okay. Seems like he's pretty strong. He's a very muscular guy. You've known
Using
that.
his strength for attacks more than anything.
Yeah, and I mean, you actually have traveled with this guy, so you know a little bit more about like his capabilities. So
I'll turn away from my newfound friendship with Merendith and look out his way. Hold out my amulet towards him, and use Channel Divinity Blighted Pulse, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Okay.
DC 18.
Constitution. Oh, I rolled a 17.
Jesus.
Plus his con mod.
That's no. I rolled a 14 plus 3.
Oh,
so,
plus his stuff. Okay, 17 fails. So I will choose his strength and subtract fucking 1.
Oh.
I'll subtract 1 from his strength score, please.
Ooh.
That does bring it down a modifier. So
Yes. Okay. He can remake the save at the end of his turns. That is my action to channel divinity, and because my rare item that I chose was an amulet of the devout, I can channel divinity once for free per day. So that's a free channel divinity.
Alrighty.
And then I'm going to, because I'm a bit tankier than the rest, I'm going to swim over towards him to get him engaged in melee.
Okay.
Nice of you to join me.
Merendith.
Let's take this thing down.
He's almost
All
dead.
right.
He looks hurt, right?
Merendith.
He is feeling a bit rough.
Merendith is gonna finish off, or as best she can, with the captain. So I'm going to swim over.
Okay.
If I'm not close to him, I need to check the map.
You're close enough.
I'm gonna get his, yeah. I just need to be within 15 feet. So I'm gonna reach out and cast Burning Hands.
Okay. So Burning Hands will definitely catch both of your friends in it.
Do it.
It's a
Because it is a cone. And
Do it.
they are directly on either side of him. He
Then
is in the middle.
I will change to a Scorching Ray.
Okay.
So it's a ray rather than a cone.
Okay. I was like, that's super. You're attacking your friends. Arguably more attacking.
Do it and change
For
it
some
into
reason,
acid.
like for some reason, my brain goes, it's a cone, but I don't think it's a 15-foot cone. Like it's not. Yeah.
Hey, this big.
I was thinking length rather than width. Okay. Wow, Rob.
What? I didn't do anything.
I'm gonna cast 3. My 3 attacks are 11, 15.
Hits.
7 plus 4. That's 21
Hits.
and 24.
Hits. So, yeah, all 3 hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay. Alrighty. So 28 points of damage.
And what does it look like when you cast? Like when you release this?
So I think that I'm assuming a lot of these spells have like components, because it's a witchy thing. But she actually has like these lines, kind of her veins themselves pulse with the aura and the magic innate within her and her abilities. So the combination of her Arasi and witch magic flows through her veins and comes out of her hands like spectrally gross acid stuff. But with this particular one, post the like absorption of the hag's life force, it's even more like sickly and glowing, kind of like ectoplasm-esque looking stuff. And you see it like come through her veins in that like glowing green color.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So here's what happens. You let loose this inky, sort of like almost tar-like substance in the direction of this man, the captain that you had all previously sort of trusted, who obviously was not all he seemed. And it hits him in a part of his body and part of his shoulder. It starts like eating away there. It hits another part of him on his stomach, and it kind of again starts like dissolving before your eyes. And then you hit him square through the stomach, and actually creates a hole and goes out the other side, and he just kind of begins to dissolve from all those 3 points. And he is dead.
About flipping time.
It's about damn time. As he dies, does his body stay there?
Yes. Yeah. I mean, what's left of it, which is not a
Sweet.
lot.
I'm gonna animate it.
Is it humanoids?
It is humanoids for the Amahat, but it's not
Okay.
for animate dead.
Oh, okay. So you're.
Oh no,
you're
wait,
gonna
no, it is. No, it is. I just read undead servant, but then later on it says small or medium humanoid.
Okay. So he is technically a monstrosity.
Right.
So
Are any of the sea spawn around humanoids?
I'm
I'm gonna scour for bones.
I would technically no, but if you want to spend the time, I'll just like say that there are other dead bodies of other people from like the crew and like passengers and stuff like that they were basically sacrificing. What you kind of gather is that you were all brought here to be able to open this door effectively.
Sweet.
So yeah, you can find a body that has died recently.
I'll animate things and just send them off to be like, now be free.
Just like, oh, live your life, boo.
I live your unlife. Yeah, just in honor of Ivanar.
Okay. You guys, as you're all standing, I guess I can turn this off, right? And then I'll do.
Out of combat now.
As you're all standing, sort of in this circle, breathing heavily. Your enemy's finally slain, save for the one that has kind of escaped. You see this bright light that emanates from the door that she disappeared down. And it is quite bright. You can see like it actually illuminates part of like the trench that's sort of just beyond the circle. And you see kind of parts of the wall there and like the different plant life and that's growing along the inside of that. And then the light eventually subsides. That's all you know.
Well, this was bizarre. Is he a shark forever, or what? It is.
Oh, I'll drop the
This is-
form.
this
Not
whole-
snow.
I'll drop
This whole
the form.
situation is peculiar.
I will swim close to Meredith and put my hand on her leg and cast Cure Wounds.
Thank you.
Sorry, I couldn't swim faster.
That is all right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Well, friends, if I have to say one thing,
Don't.
this was quite the adventure.
I think
It's
so.
unnerving when he talks as a shark.
Oh no, I
I
dropped
thought
the
he
form.
dropped
I
it.
dropped the form.
Okay.
Shark's just in there.
But what do we do now?
Onwards to the next adventure, and I point into the portal, the central bit.
Well, I'm game if you
want to
are.
go down into the
Better than being here.
I feel like my
All
lady
right.
is leading us this way. Leading me this way. I don't give a shit what you guys do.
Oh, you
And then I'm
have.
going to turn around and start heading in there.
I didn't know that Scourge had a girlfriend. All right then.
And I'll just follow along.
You cut out for
Had a-
like you cut out for the first part of that, so we only heard "and I had a girlfriend."
I didn't know Scourge had a girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
I will follow Scourge, taking the last remnants of that of the captain's like soul energy, and just like letting it flow over me, and giving Scourge a nod of appreciation and following.
Alrighty. So the door isn't all the way open. You can see that it now kind of upon closer inspection, there was almost this like stone like slab in the ground that had been sealed in some way, and they were using this energy to open the door as much as they could. It is wide enough for you all to get down there. There are no stairs down into the next room. Obviously, you just swim down because they don't don't need stairs here. And then sort of at first glance, it kind of appears that the door that you came in is the only entrance to this room. This room is massive. It basically goes the entire length of the the ritual site, so it's probably about like 100 feet across and probably close to 100 feet deep. It is a lot better preserved than the rest of the city. The walls around you are intricately carved with images that that kind of just, for the sake of brevity, that just like briefly looking over, you can see there a story, and it looks like, without being able to really like read or understand what's going on, it looks like this is a tale of the founding of their city. And it calls back to a lot of the stuff that you all would know of during the harrowing, which was this like century-long demon war that was fought a very long time ago. And it kind of has all of that, like how they basically were saved by some woman who blessed them and brought them down here and all that. Also, there are shelves that kind of line the whole room. Most of the shelves at this point have similar like spiral carvings that were like the table that Lyko found earlier, but most of them are empty. There are a few that are still left. Some look recently disturbed, like something used to be there but is no longer there. There is still a shield, a set of armor, and a small wooden box that you find. And they seem to, even to those who like aren't really in tune with like arcane magics and stuff like that, they are like radiating power. And the last thing that's in this room, towards the back, there is this enormous window that extends the full width of the room. It looks out into the dark nothingness of the trench nearby, and carved into the floor in front of the window, Terry, you would know, is a runic circle, and it is a teleportation circle. And this circle is larger than any teleportation circle you've ever seen before. Like it has a diameter probably of about 60 or 70 feet. It takes up most of the back of this room.
This is
that's what you all see.
a very strange room, friends. It's filled with all magicalness.
Is any of this magic things we don't want? I can destroy magic sometimes. Is it dangerous magics or magics from that sea witch?
Well, as a scholar myself.
Oh yeah, the hag is also nowhere to be found.
As a scholar myself,
follow
I believe I should
Portals?
study some of these artifacts.
Are you gonna take the time to sit down and identify them all?
Maybe not right this second, but
Sure.
unless anyone
about we
wants
come
the...
back?
I don't know. What kind of armor is that?
Make an Arcana check.
19.
Plus anything? Or is that
That's
the total?
That's total.
Okay. Yeah, you would know. I'm just gonna tell you, it's Armor of Invulnerability and is a legendary magic item. This entire room seems like it was basically a vault of magical artifacts.
I reckon our adventures are over. We just stay here and just enjoy all these legendary artifacts. It's-
Well,
Could be a good
everybody
base of
stuck up?
operations.
I do have
Yeah,
to get to
everybody stuck
school
up.
in the fall.
Well, thank God there's a teleportation circle.
Yes, and wonder where it could possibly go.
Oh no. Grab the armor
Do
and
not-
step into the circle.
Do you not
See what
know
happens.
where the circle goes? Is that not something you can just tell by all of these runes around it?
Could I tell by the ruins around it that I could see where it goes?
You cannot make out where it goes. A lot of these runes are the same kind of older language that it kind of you saw throughout the entire rest of the city, and
Celestial.
Yeah,
I start
then,
affixing the armor to Terry and slowly pushing him into the.
Wait.
as you get closer to the circle, it begins to glow slightly. As it also there is basically a sort of runic symbols on the wall nearby that also glow.
I have seen this before, friends. I know exactly where this goes.
Oh god.
Why don't you make a
And
deception
that
check
is-
for me, Terry?
The next adventure.
That's going to be a natural 1.
Okay. And that is where?
Wherever we're supposed to go next.
It's not a lie.
I think you.
We shall follow you.
Really?
I think you're right.
You mean
Can you go?
I'm the leader now?
Yes, Terry, you are the leader.
Well, my friends, then it's off to our next adventure.
I'm grabbing the armor first.
Sure. There's also a shield and, like I said, the little wooden box.
Yes,
if any-
grab
I'm
all
just
the
loading
shit,
up whatever I can
and
get.
then
You
we'll
all
go.
just
Check
grab
my-
all the shit that's left in
Yeah, I'll
there.
check.
At one point in time, you can tell that every single one of these little spots used to be filled on all of the shelves that line this room. They are not anymore, but they used to be.
Yeah, I'm chucking my shield down and grabbing the shield.
Okay.
Yes, grab it
yeah,
all, friends. Grab it
It's a heater shield. It's made of this sort of lightweight metal. On the bottom of the shield kind of appears like has like the motifs of like rising from the deep, and the surface of it is like kind of carved into ridges and curves that are designed to look like crashing waves.
Nice.
You
Yeah.
first, Terry.
Yes,
As
I
the
will.
leader.
I will lead on proudly. I'm so happy to find new friends. We'll see you on the other side.
And I'll step in.
All right.
So
Do
we're
you think
going,
he has any friends?
so are
No.
we going somewhere else?
I want to know if he's dead first.
It kind of the circle. It's not actually immediate. It kind of just like ebbs and flows and it's like.
You know, I can
and
hear
you see that same big flash that you saw from before. Although now it kind of causes you to have to avert your eyes because it's so fucking bright that you saw from when the hag came down here, and he's out of here.
He might be dead, he might not, who knows? I mean, it seems like we're this close. Why not give it a go?
Yep.
Good luck,
All right.
everyone. And then I'll turn and walk into it as well.
All right. So when you step onto the teleportation circle, you can feel the hum of this raw power that's radiating from your feet. It begins to glow brighter and brighter, just like it did with Terry, shining light on every little nook and cranny that has been hidden in the shadow for what seems like centuries, what could be centuries. The light is also cast out into the like trench out of the window, and you notice out of the corner of your eye a colossal creature that is swimming out from the depths as it passes by the window. It lets loose a terror-inducing,
Ooh,
and you feel the room around you shake just as you're all teleported away.
I didn't even have to redeem for that one.
In the blink of an eye, you are no longer under the sea. You are surrounded by trees, presumably in a forest of some kind. The air around you is mild. A slight breeze blows over your shoulders. Finally, having reached safety, arriving in an unknown land, that is where we're going to end for the evening.
I think we all rolled natural 20s tonight, friends. Thanks to the lovely, lovely Mendarii. Faye, it has been an absolute pleasure. Thank you ever so kindly for running a wonderful game for us.
Thanks, buddy. I'm sorry it ran so long. I was like, I'll just hurry through the combat.
Yeah, because that always happens.
Jeez.
So with that,
have you heard
There
of
was so
GMing?
much else, let me tell
Didn't
you.
realize you were so new to it.
Just cut HP in half.
well, why don't we give you
Exactly, you
guys a chance to go ahead and let everybody know exactly where they can find you. But before we do that, we'll give the audience just one last chance to go ahead and hit that exclamation mark roll to be entered into our giveaway for the evening. We have an amazing spell scroll dice holder thingy that has an extra D4 spot for you, because we defer you the best. Take it away, Rob.
What?
No, just tell people where they can find you. It's
you're
not that
hilarious.
hard,
Your
guys.
outro,
Come
buddy.
on. All you gotta do is
I'm
just be
still-
like,
I'm just
"Hi,
really-
I'm
I'm-
Rob. I'm
Yeah,
from
but
this
I'm still
place.
reeling
I
on what
do
you were
this
even
thing.
trying
Look
to go
how
for
great I
with the
am."
D4 you the best. I don't understand what you were even trying. What was we D4 you the best?
Yes.
We
Listen,
adore
Rob, as a
you the
wordologist,
best?
I don't have time to explain this all to you, my
We
friends.
adore you the best, was it? Or we are for you guys? I don't understand. It's
Yeah,
just
we
got
defer
me-
you. Have you never heard that before? Well, I guess we found out. Rob might be good at math, but words, that's my area, guys. Rob, take it away.
Hello, I'm Robert Hartley, GM. I'm a dungeon master and full-time TTRPG player and other nerds related to that sort of things. You can find me on Viva La Dirt League D&D. You can find me on twitch.tv/Robert Hartley GM. You can find me on YouTube, Robert Hartley GM, Instagram, Robert Hartley GM, and anywhere you want, Robert Hartley GM. I do D&D
OnlyFans?
related things. Well, it's funny you should say that. All right. So if you want to find me, Robert Hartley GM, on all the platforms.
AJ, tell them what's up.
Hello. My name is AJ Winters. I am the Dungeon Master and World Builder over at Winter's Tales. You can find me at Winter's Tales Co. on all social platforms or on Twitch and YouTube. Winter's Tales, just as is. Tales as in storytelling, not as in the body part.
Good.
It's been a very long morning. So we are starting our flagship Dungeons and Dragons game in 27 days from a studio here in Australia. I'm very excited. So if you want to see more shenanigans of homebrew variety, come check that out over on Winter's Tales in 27 days.
Do it. I dare you. I dare you. And last, but certainly not least, if she was a meal at McDonald's, she'd be the McFabulous, our one and only DM Faye, aka Mendarii.
Like, where is he going with this? Oh my goodness. Hello, my lovelies. Hi, I'm Mendarii. You can also call me Faye. That's my real boy name. I am a D&D streamer. I do a lot of world building and homebrew writing on my channel, twitch.tv/Mendarii, which is spelled Mendarii. Yeah, I do homebrew stuff. You saw a lot of it tonight. Did it work out? We'll see. This is the first time I've playtested a lot of it, so it was an experience. But it was a lot of fun. I had a really great time. Yeah, I make content all across the internet, on Patreon, on YouTube, kind of. It's been a long time, but on all the other platforms, you can find me underneath Mendarii. And yeah, come check it out. Come hang out with me when I world build and stuff. When I write all of the things that you see in these games. That's it.
Fantastic. Thank you. What did I call you? McFlurry? No, McFabulous.
McFabulous.
Yeah, that one. And the two knuckleheads beside me right here and myself are part of Careful Cantrip. We have the wonderful Rob on, this side, and we have the wonderful Swiss Dave on this side. We will be beginning campaign 2 as of August 9th, I believe. Could be wrong. Don't know. I don't run this kind of stuff. But
Good.
thank you.
Best announcement guy I've ever seen.
I'm killing it right now. You have no idea. So with that said, you can come find us here and on all the socials, because that's where we do all of our things, and the TikToks and the OnlyFans soon, maybe. With that said, we're going to go ahead and close up the entries for the tonight. And if I could get a quick drum roll, please. The winner of the scroll dice thing that I've been talking about is none other than the wonderful, fabulous Crusta Streams. Congratulations, my friend. Well done. We know you. We love you. We'll reach out to you in the Discords and make sure that we get that sent over to you ASAP. Yes, that's right.
Pretty sure the dice scroll is so you have a little mat to roll your dice on, and then you also store them in there.
Yeah, that thing. That's what it looks like. With that said, we are going to wrap up for the evenings, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to do a little rating for the evening. We're going to go check out our friends over at Art Hard Studio. I always get that one wrong. Make sure to show them a little love. Drop that hashtag CCLoveRaid, because we don't have anything to do with the hate raids around this place. But before we go, Faye, I think there's something that you need to tell the people.
Oh, yeah? Well, adventurers. Whether you're fighting eldritch creatures at the bottom of the sea, or calling out to your mushroom-eating dwarven friend, I beg of you, one word of caution. Be careful out there. You can trip.
Fantastic.
Bye, everybody.
Best one yet. Have a great one, guys. We'll see you in a couple weeks. Love your faces. Take care.
Bye.
Bye.
And we're